Dower, 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 dower. My hexagon tower is prejudice against your squares and triangles. Once you're caught in my chrono loop, you'll never escape, you're in danger. Hexagon tower is prejudice against your squares and triangles. Once you're caught in my chrono loop, you'll never escape, you're in danger.
What's going on, YouTube? Hey, Malachi, Trilly, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Is everything showing up fine on here? Want to make sure everything looks good before I get started and go. Make sure you guys can hear me, because I know last stream I went live and went through like 10 minutes worth of content. And you guys were like, he was supposed to start like 10 minutes ago. What happened? And I was like, oh, maybe I need to hit this fucking go live button on YouTube. I'm so used to just like hitting, start streaming on OBS, and then it just goes. But ever since I dropped like restream and multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, like all the setup changed and stuff. Hey, what's up, Chow Time? Okay, so everything looks good on your end, right? You guys can see everything just fine? And hear everything? I'm going to do a quick test on my own here. Pull up the stream myself. Okay, so everything looks good. Okay, all right, that's good enough for me. All right. All right, so I have set up literally nothing yet, guys. I just I woke up, showered, got some coffee, had a little chicken and cheese quesadilla, and I am ready to set up my shit. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Ukor may pop in at some point today, like maybe not. He's got family stuff going on. I don't want to keep pulling him in here for every single stream. I know you guys love hanging out with him too, but today it might just be like me and you guys. I hope that's good enough. Ukor had all his stuff set up last night too, so he got to give me like a few pointers on how not to like screw up live on stream. Because I think he might have misclicked somewhere and had to like respec something and set it and fix it. So I'm gonna try and not do the same thing. What's up, Fujin? Alf, great to have you in here. Chow Time. I believe I already said hi to you. New, always a pleasure. Oh, some of you guys dropping back to champ. Well, you got one more tournament to try and push your way into Legends. And then, oh my God, on TV, dude, I've never been so huge. So I may have like gone through a couple of the menus and stuff in preparation. Like I was weird. Like I had some milestones when I first booted up the new patch. So I took a peek at those. I think I clicked on the vault too. I haven't put any points in yet, so don't worry, guys. Oh, quick thing, like quick update for you guys. I guess it's a little spoiler for like the monthly update, but whatever. I had like I think I had like 2,400 stones saved up just from like running tournaments the entire month, and then I do buy like all the stone packs. Like that's no secret. You guys already know that. So it's that plus like all the tournaments, and I had like 2,400 saved up. So I was like, okay, if my next month's stone plans, what's up, Hakuzo? If my next month's stone plans are to buy like those 4 or 5 different masteries and then do some GT plus, well, like Nuke and Slow Aura just finished last night. So I was like, all right, let's get like some new ones set up. So I went ahead and grabbed Coin Mastery and Wave Skip Mastery. I slotted those in, and then I even did like another farm run overnight, and like the difference is crazy already. Like you see that little speck at the end down there? Like let's just do like the last 5 runs. Oh my god, that doesn't show shit. I want to see like a real spike. Show me the spike. God, this is horrible. Whatever, it's closer in, right? So before I bought those 2 masteries, we were at about 850 trillion an hour, and we already ballooned up to 930 trillion an hour, and that's just with base unlock of Coins Mastery and Wave Skip Mastery. Like nothing else. I didn't change anything else, guys. Another like 80 trillion coins an hour. It's crazy. So I'm excited, man, to get like all 5 of them running, and you know, like near the end of next month of September, we'll get to see like the fruits of our labor. Yeah. Hey, what's up, PJ Aussie? Welcome to the stream. Just a casual warning. There's an intra sprint bug. Yes, I did see that. I saw that. There's an intra sprint bug with Death Defy. You devoed Death Defy, and it seemed to fix it. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but. Poetic Piercer, great to have you in here, man. It seems you're able to hit up the earlier streams, man. I know I haven't seen you on like my later streams on like Mondays, so it's great to have you back, man. Hopefully they get that fixed sooner rather than later, PJ. Because one of the things I was really excited for was like not having to use the intro sprint card while in tournament. You know, like everybody gets it. But like we don't even have that right now, which is fine. Like they need some time to cook. And then the other problem is that like any form of like fatal damage apparently is pulling you out of intro sprint. Oh, you're usually working Monday. Hey, no problem, man. I'm happy that you're in here hanging out. Oh, you're gonna save up for the econ cannon, Malachi. You know, like when I saw it, I wasn't like, I was like, is this something like I really want to use? Thurkin, great to have you in here, man. I don't. So it got leaked early, right? Like if we go in here and we go to Encyclopedia and we go to, what is it, modules? Did they leave it in? Yes, they did. But why did they put Gilded Sniper? This is supposed to be a generator mod. I think someone goofed. Because look, they don't have a generator one in here. This is 100% supposed to be a generator. The Gilded Sniper. No way in hell this is supposed to be a cannon, guys. I'm just warning you now. Acceleration Augment is supposed to be the cannon one. Gilded Sniper is supposed to be the cannon. We have that weird, like, the Sentry Protocol Orb one is supposed to be the armor, and then we got that Smart Missile one that looks very enticing. I seriously doubt it's going to be a cannon, Poetic. It's going to be one for each type that they're adding. It just makes sense. Like, why would they do 2 cannons and not a generator? Plus, this has to do with econ, and all the generator ones more or less have to do. Well, I mean, like, they don't all have to do with econ, but they all have to do with stuff from the utility tree. And coins, since it's doing like a coin bonus, that feels like econ, you know. So I'm thinking utility. I think this is, yeah, it's not supposed to be here. I'd put money on it. So just a warning. Kill the Sniper is most likely going to be a generator mod, guys. So who here does not have the update yet? Who's like strictly iOS and is unfortunate and can't download the update yet? I'm really sorry for you, but at least you get to enjoy the update, like kind of through me, like, you know, through my eyes, I suppose. And if I like mess up and do anything stupid, you can be like, I'm glad I watched that Krintos guy, that tower nerd. Now I know what not to do when I get the update finally. Or if I figure out some cool shit, you can be like, dude, that Krintos guy is a fucking god. Thank God I watched that stream. iOS should have the update. I mean, I can check out my phone real quick. Give me a sec, guys. The tower, idle tower defense. Yeah, I do not have the update on iOS yet. Unless it auto-updated. But I'm not about to like boot it up on my phone and kick me out on the stream. So, iOS, macOS still waiting. Thank you, Thurkin. Oh, never mind. Looks like Thurkin has it now. Congratulations, bud. Hey, Snurbert, welcome to the stream. Only hope is that because there is no econ cannon, they're giving two cannons so EHP can run a cannon mod that's useful. Actually, that kind of makes sense. So, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it being like an econ cannon. I just don't. It's weird, man. It'd be really weird for them to add 4 cannons and like generator doesn't get a new one. I don't know, whatever. Honestly, like the only one, dude, I feel like the music's too loud. Maybe I'm tripping, but let's do a couple clicks down. There we go. I feel like the only new mod that I'm excited for is the Smart Missile one. Like, am I right? Like, it seems nuts. Let me look at it again. I mean, Spartan's got to be losing his fucking mind seeing this thing. So it doubles their radius, and it doubles the amplification from the lab bonus. And then I'm willing to bet. Well, okay, so it's no lie. Like, there were some leaked screenshots that went out before the patch went live, right? I happen to be a recipient from an anonymous. I'm not fucking saying who. I happened to receive some of the images. One of them was for Tactical Barrage. Ancestral, the homing missiles, I believe, are supposed to go off every 2 seconds. So every 2 seconds, you're going to have a missile that homes in on the enemy with the highest like missile stack, or like from the amplification bonus, right? It'll home in on it. And then all active smart missiles are going to home in on that one target that has like the most, like the highest missile stack on it. And what I get from this, what I see a fleet killer. That's just my opinion, but like, you know, fleets are going to be on screen the longest. They're most likely going to have the highest missile stack, right? So you're just going to have like every single smart missile that's spawning, every spotlight missile, every smart missile, every home missile, you know, whatever. All of that is just going to be heat seeking in on that annoying fleet that's keeping us from progressing in the tournament. It's just going to bombard the shit out of that thing until it's eliminated from existence. And then we can finally go from wave 895 to 896. I don't know. What do you guys think? I still think it's going to take a significant investment for Smart Missile to get off the ground, right? Like, I know it's one of the more expensive ultimate weapons out there for, you know, as far as damage goes, right? especially if you're moving from like a pure EHP CC kind of build and you're just starting to incorporate damage, like maybe don't go smart missile right off the bat. I think developing like a decent chain lightning, you know, putting like 500x damage or 1kx damage, getting the quantity up there, you know, at least like a 20% chance of chain lightning. I think getting your chain lightning into a good spot, getting that shock multi-shock chance, maybe like some scatter ramp labs done. And then once your chain lightning's in a good place and you're using like dim core to kind of boost damage a little bit there, then maybe you start looking at like your smart missiles. Obviously, you want to get like everything else in order. Yeah, I agree, Solve. I am not sold on the armor mod, Sentry Protocol. Like again, I have some leaks for it, and let me see what I can share with you guys without like, dude. Like I shouldn't have even said anything, man. I don't want to like tell you guys stuff, and then it ends up being completely different from what I've seen. Some unknowns for me are how exactly are those mini orbs going to be fired out, right? If you're firing out 4 mini orbs with an ancestral one, is one firing north, one firing south, one firing east, one firing west, and they just go like straight out and don't like track towards a certain enemy? Or like how exactly are these mini orbs going to work? Do they home in on something? When they get fired out from the orb, do they rotate around the orb? Because that would be freaking cool too. Like that's honestly that like I think that would be the best case scenario, man. You get like a little workshop slider, you put your orbs exactly where you want them so that the mini orbs are rotating around the orbs and getting you like the most coverage. Like that would be dope. I'd be so on board with something like that. Now, is it worth putting in the armor slot? Like, I don't know. Like, Orbital Augment is pretty freaking strong. I could see maybe like Sentry Protocol comboed with Negative Mass Projector, NMP. Assuming the mini orbs, it like proc the NMP stuff. We'll have to see. Let me get you guys' thoughts. Mini Wars, any more info about the mod? Tactical Barrage could be good. G-Sniper has a lot of promise. Acceleration Augment seems worthless. Yeah, I don't know enough about like Glass Cannon and like the whole damage aspect of things. I just recently started like diving hard into like research on it. I know enough that rapid fire, like once you get a certain attack speed and you get like your gold boxed rapid fire, like you don't really want the substat, because you like, let's just look at my workshop real quick. Yeah, I have a 34% chance to start rapid fire, and then it lasts for 5.5 seconds. So I don't know. Okay, 45.84, that's my attack speed. I don't know how many attacks that is per second. Okay, I'm not a calculus major. I just feel like the 34% chance and it lasts 5 seconds. So when you're running like 6.3 times speed or 5 times speed in a farm run or in a tournament run, I feel like you're gonna have like 100% uptime on this bitch. So I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really care about it increasing the duration, but that's not the cool part. The cool part is consecutive hits on the same target during rapid fire increases the rend armor multiplier by... So if you have the decent investment in rend armor multiplier and you were going some form of like poison swamp, whatever, maybe this would help your swamp rend a little bit. But the way fleets work in tournaments now, it's like, I mean, swamp is just like out of the picture as far as like a form of immediately dealing with fleets. I just don't see it being like a valid option anymore. So if you ask me, like, I think I agree with you. This accelerator augment seems like no-go. If Gilded Sniper stays a cannon, okay, I guess. then for farming, like, we have a cool cannon to use for that. Even if you're just putting it in the assist slot. New says, I have developed my smart missile some, so I'm hoping it's worth it. And I might start dropping more into it. New, I think, honestly, like, this is why this is the one I'm most excited for, the Tactical Barrage. I'm going to get my Chain Lightning developed, and then I was trying to figure out what I was going to boost next. And obviously it's Spotlight Plus. But then after that, I need a second damage source. So what is my second damage source going to be? I could hop on the whole, like, ILM plus bandwagon. It's a proven concept. It doesn't really take too much investment. I mean, obviously you need ILM plus, and you need ILM damage, and, you know, some of the other ILM stuff is really cheap to get going, right? Where is it? Like quantity and cooldown. Like, that stuff is easy. That doesn't take very many stones at all. It's like the damage and then getting the charge mines going. That is what really sinks the stones. So I might start looking. The cool thing is, by the time I get around to developing a second damage source, I don't have to do any of the math or like grunt work on it, right? Somebody else is going to have already figured out by then, and I'll know for certain if that's going to be my second damage source going forward. But I'm hopeful. Oh, okay. So good point, Thurkin. Thurkin said he was in the middle of a run. Now my modules are level 0, and he can't upgrade them unless I stop the run. Yes, make sure that you guys, if you're going to update to the new patch, make sure it's in between a run, or that you're okay ending your current run, because it's going to set your modules back to 0. Because remember, it's not the modules that level anymore. It's the slot. The slot itself levels. How many gems should you save up for the banner? Depends on how badly you want any of these modules. Like, I'm not really interested in the armor module at all right now, but we have a full 2-week period to see what people figure out about it. I'm not gonna like instantly go in and just buy a shitload of, you know, I'm not gonna just try and get ancestral right off the rip. Malachi. I'm going to let other people be the test dummies here, because I'm happy with my module setup right now. I don't see any reason to swap it. I like Sharp Fort. I like OA. If anything, in the future, like, I might drop Sharp Fort for like NMP, or if I start incorporating damage, we're looking at, you know, depending on what damage source I'm going with, maybe like ACP. Or if I end up doing ILM, it's going to be Space Displacer. I don't see any reason to swap to that orb nonsense. I want to see it in action first before I make a decision there. I will be pulling for the core one, for sure. I want to make sure I get that smart missile. I'm going to try and get it to at least like 3 stars if possible. So I would save just in case, Malachi. What's up, Dark Master? Welcome to the stream. Thurgan says, Malachi, typically about 10k will get you an ancestral. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think if you want to be on the safe side, between like 12 and 14k will get you there. Dark Master said, Spartan said that he didn't think the mod would be enough to make smart missiles good. I'm not saying I don't trust his judgment. I think he's looking at it from a perspective of, like, he wants smart missiles to do the same thing that like ILM does, right? ILM is like a screen wiper, right? I think smart missiles is going to be just like, it is just going to be your fleet killer. And I think it's going to do that job extremely well. And right now, when in tournaments, for me, like, I'm able to deal with like everything that's on screen. The thing that I'm not able to deal with are commanders and overcharges in a timely fashion. That's something that I need to solve in the near future. And once I get my chain lightning in a good place, I'm going to start looking at smart missiles. Don't take my word as gospel, though. Like, I don't have any hands-on with this, right? So let's give it a week or two. Let's see how things turn out. Let's see if the winds change. And then we'll decide from there. All right, let me catch up with what you guys are saying. And then we'll go ahead and start like respec and stuff. I'll have to set up my modules again, too. I think that's what I'll end up doing first here. Alpha's back to farming tier 12 with Goldbot. Dude, I cannot wait to set up my Goldbot. Like, all last night, while I was chatting with Ukor, I was setting up, like, how I want to spend my metals now on my farming setup. I think I have a really good idea of what I'm going to be doing. What's up, Calculator? Welcome back, dude. Poetic said rapid fire is one of the most worthless stats. Yeah, I agree. Well, it's okay, so it's not that it's worthless, right? Until you get an insane attack speed. Once your attack speed is insane, like rapid fire. Okay, yeah. From Greeny's perspective, I get why it's completely worthless. But for someone that hasn't like maxed out their attack speed and attack speed lab and all that stuff, you know, it's not useless. I'll say that. But I think pumping rapid fire chance and rapid fire duration is totally unneeded. Once you hit about like 30% chance and 5-second uptime, I think you're looking at 100% uptime there. Or yeah, 5-second duration. I think right around that point, you're looking at 100% uptime. Do we know what order the modules will come out, Malachi? We do not. We just know armors first. Alf said, oh, on the last level of Flamebot burn stack and a wall fort. Nice, dude. Very nice. Flamebot burn stack's going to help you with that armor stripping. Quiddick said if Tactical Barrage helps with the Smart Missiles event mission, it'll be the best new mod, LOL. So the way I deal with the Smart Missile, the event mission where you have to hit one single target with like 20 some odd missiles, I've got my Missile Barrage like firing off like 40 or 50 missiles. I was feeling really stupid and annoyed one day, and I just gem rushed it to like 40 or 50 missiles or something like that. And I went and did like a really high tier run. I intro sprinted until a boss came out. I paused the game. I canceled the intro sprint. I waited until the boss was like right on my wall. So it's like the only thing on my wall, and everything else is being controlled by, you know, like Black Hole and Chrono Loop and all that stuff. And then I just hit my Missile Barrage. Every single missile goes towards that boss that is sitting right on your wall. And I got it done in like 5 minutes. Calculator says, I feel TTG could have transferred the levels of the mods to the slots, so it wouldn't have been a mess. Okay, so that would have been nice. I'm not disagreeing with you. But I think there's like a coding thing, like a coding problem there, where it's not something that they could easily do. I think they have less problems doing it the way that they did than if they tried to like accommodate everybody and just have the module levels transferred to the module slots. What's up, Texas Science? Every time I think the new module is not that good, it turns out I was wrong and I regret it. Like project funding, for example. Well, exactly, which is why, like, so we have a full 2 weeks to save up, gems and decide whether or not we want to pull for that armor mod. So I'm gonna wait like a good week, take in as much info on it as I can, and then I'll decide from there. I mean, who knows? Like, I might just pull to get it to Ancestral anyways, and then leave it. Because you never know. Like, they might end up changing it after the fact. You know, maybe it's not performing as well as they thought it would. And so maybe they change something for the better. Because right now, like, it doesn't even touch fleets. And that's my main problem. So that's why I see it as less important than all the available armor mods right now. I agree, Calculator. The new cell card is fantastic. One thing you guys should know is that... Okay, so I suppose I could just... Yeah. I mean, let's just go ahead and... Let's just go ahead and do this real quick. 1,600 gems going towards maxing out cells card real quick. Because this has got to go in my next run. And I'll have to make room for it here in a second. Okay, so we're done. Sales card is maxed out. All right, so one thing that I learned from watching other people's streams and everything is that the cells earned, this plus 14, applies at the end of the calculations. So if you have Deathwave cell amplifier or whatever, cell bonus or whatever the heck that is, this plus 14 adds on after that multiplier is factored in. I don't know if that holds true for the mastery as well or not. Someone will have to let me know if they know that. But so I'm going to be grabbing Cells Mastery at the start of the month, and then I'm also going to do... Where's Enemy Balance hiding? It's around there somewhere. Around here somewhere. Here we go. I'll be grabbing both of these. I was originally going to hold off on Enemy Balance and just get Cells, but I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, they're both going to, like, complement each other. Why would I not get both of them? So I'm going to be running 5 Mastery Labs this upcoming month, guys. Which is crazy, but my coins are going to skyrocket. My cells are going to skyrocket. Like, damn, dude. It's going to be great. And I feel like I'm taking a safe approach, right? Like, coins are never, like, not going to be worthless. And I've held off on them for so long that, like, it just feels like the right time to do this. And then October will roll around. I'll have a better idea of what to do with all the new stuff that got added, and I can kind of plan from there. And you know, guys, I think I'm going to do another stream where I have like plans set up for what to spend my stones on. And you guys can, you know, help me figure out what I should do and vote on it, and we'll kind of go from there. Why is my total coin bonus only... Wait, what is happening? Oh, because 0 mods. Okay. Your EHP, should I use Flamebot for tournament? I'm gonna say a hard yes. You want consistency first, Malachi. You want 10 or less seconds, which means you need to get that lab in. The Flamebot cooldown lab. Get that thing going. I think it's 25 total levels of the Flamebot cooldown lab, so you need to get it to at least 20. And then gold box the cooldown on Flamebot. That'll get you down to about like 15 or 10 seconds, which is okay to start. Once you gold box Flamebot cooldown in the lab, you're looking at 5 seconds. A 5-second cooldown, which means while you have max speed going, is firing off every second. Second most important stat is the damage reduction. But the damage reduction is worthless if you don't have consistency. So you need to get your range into a decent spot as well. So try and find a balance there. I don't know how many metals that you have to work with, Malachi. But Flamebot is definitely the one you want to use for tournaments if you are full EHP right now. Yeah, Texas Science, the Tactical Barrage wording there is the epic version, which is a 14-second homing missile. From the leaks that I saw, Ancestral is every 2 seconds we get a homing missile. The max... Texas, how much is the cell card mastery? It's 1k stones. Plus 14 is still amazing. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Plus 14 is still amazing, especially with enemy balance calculator. I think the cell card masteries of high value. I agree. Hey, what's up, Koyal? Welcome to the stream, bud. What is the max cell card mastery value? Let me look at the card page, because Matthew, the Effective Path Guru, has already put that stuff in. So you get 0.03 per level. If it is maxed, you're looking at 1.32. At least that's what his sheet says. Okay. If I keep just reading through chat and stuff, guys, I'm never gonna get started on setting up my presets, and I've been out of a wrong long enough. Hey, what's up, Wisco? Welcome to the stream, dude. So I'm gonna get started on what I need to do here. I need to go into modules to start. I had. Man, I like this new UI. Okay, so I was at 178. And then let's see if Amp Strike 165. Yep, that's what I had it before. All right, cool. We are good there. Armor, I had 184. Oh, that's cool. It has a little favorite marker up in the top now. I like it. Orbital augment should be 153. 154, that's fine. I'll readjust later. Let me update my effective pass sheet for that, though. Okay. Let me go to generator. I had 196. This will bump up to 114. That's fine for now. I'll readjust that later. This probably means I can go up to 197 on the main one there, on BHD. All right, Prim C. This is going to 177. $166. That's exactly where it was before. Perfect. Let me make sure I don't need to merge anything. Nope, I want to keep these. Now, I haven't been shattering. I've been merging everything up to Epic and not further. Because if I'm going to get all 4 of these new modules to Ancestral, I want to make sure I have enough fodder for it. So I'm just merging up to Epic and leaving stuff there for now, guys. Because I'm doing that, I'm marking like special epics with the favorite tag, just so I don't accidentally ohm chip them. All right, so we're good there. What's the next item on the menu? What order should I tackle these in? So I did max out the cells card. I need another card slot. Okay, I either need another card slot to fit in cells, or I have to remove something. And I kind of like what I have right now. If I was going to remove anything, maybe it would be Crit Coin. Because I was going over my Ren stuff. Oh, man, I didn't have my browser set up showing you guys what I was looking at before. My bad. So, okay, let's look at, like, my last run, right? We go in here. We go to my economy. Let's set this all to percentage. So if we look at my coin sources, crit coin, my crit coin is 138 trillion. Meanwhile, golden combos raking in like 3.57 Q. Wave skip is 2.97 Q. Coins per kill is like 4.54 Q. Like, crit coin don't do shit, dude. It doesn't do shit. Now, if we go to like my total coin earned, my total coins earned from that run was 11.15 Q, and 100 some odd trillion is like next to nothing. So if I'm not able to pick up an extra card slot from the vault with the the available keys that I have, crit coin's probably going to come out. Yeah, I'm so far behind on the messages, Koyo. I know. That's why I just decided, like, there's no chance I'm going to keep up. Hey, what's up, Elite Zinho? Welcome to the stream, bud. I'll do my best to, like, look over and read what I can, but if I'm, like not starting to work on this, like, I'm never going to have my tower ready to go. I'll just be sitting here, like, replying to you guys the whole time. So I think the next step that I'm going to do, I'm going to go into Vault. And it looks like I don't have to do any of this gameplay stuff, right? Like, I can just like unlock the card section. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I even want in here, man. I think I'm just going to unlock the card section. That leaves me with 29. I really, really want nuke automation. Oh, smart nuke is 25. Holy shit, dude. They upped the cost of that. Okay, so the only things I had before... Shoot, like, I don't even have access to them anymore. It would have been in the module section. I think some of the things that you could get was... like module reroll cost reduction, and then in enhanced, like, there's, I guess, the workshop. There was that reduction there as well. So I think I want at least one more card slot. Oh, it's only 5. Yo! Okay, we'll do at least one. And then I have 14. I have 14 left. I'm not doing damage cap slider. I'm not doing global presets. Maybe I'll do one add gem stack later. I don't think I need auto restart run. I time my runs pretty well. Maybe that will change now that presets are in, and it's going to mess up the timing on my farm runs. We'll see, though. Swap landmine stun card? I don't think I'm going to swap landmine stun card for the new cell card. I like the landmine stuns, man. Those interrupt, like, the rays before they fire. They interrupt the overcharges before they hit me as well. Basic enemy coin bonus in the vault. Yeah, I don't think that's going to make crit coin or crit coin mastery any more appetizing, calculator. Rip gems until I max this card, right? Yeah, it's worth it, Hakuzo. Especially since I think you're running all your labs at what are you running here? Like ×2, ×3, around there? The extra 14 cells is going to go a long way for you per elite kill. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the other 14. I thought I might be able to afford the smart nuke. That would have been really cool, but oh well. There's a lot of things out. How much is the energy shield restriction? 50 keys. Oh my god, 50 million Dara. I can't afford that. All right, so I think this is good for now. I might even pick up another card slot depending on what's no. Okay, I'll save for smart nuke. I'll definitely save for smart nuke. I'm only 11 keys away. That's not bad. Yeah. Oh my god, you can't even look at the power tree until you spend 25 keys, guys. At least you get to see what's in the enemy tree. I'm not putting shit in any of this. Maybe fast speed or fast health at a later date. But I think the first thing I would want to do here is fleets. Ohm chip them, lol. That was unlucky. Yeah, I know. That's horrible, calculator. I would have been 1 ohm chip away from Ancestral, but nope. Had to screw that up. Can't wait to watch towers get destroyed by Mythic League. Yeah, same here, Chomp. I am going to have a lot of fun watching some of the top players stream that Mythic tournament. It's going to be a bloodbath, man. Those first few like Mythic Leagues are going to be an absolute bloodbath, dude. It's going to be like all of the top players just duking it out. Okay, so let's see. How can I... Well, I need to open up like the vault sheet, I guess. Well, shit. Okay. So before I can open up the vault sheet and fix stuff in there, let's go ahead and update effective paths so I can actually get the new stuff. What's up, Duck Sauce? Great to have in here, bud. How you enjoying the update? What do you think of the mods? I mean, since they're all like public knowledge now. What do you think about... Do you think that Gilded Sniper is going to remain a canon mod, or do you think it was... Oopsie, it was supposed to be a generator? Because I was under the impression it was supposed to be a generator from the leaks that I saw. But if it stays a canon, someone brought up an interesting point. It would mean that EHP would have some sort of econ cannon that they could use for their farm runs. Other than the intro sprint bug, it's good. Yeah, that seems to be pissing off a lot of people, man. Intro sprint's ending early. Is it any kill shot that's breaking you out of intro sprint? The module sheet doesn't want to update for you? Uh-oh. Oh, 2 success. Hey, well, not for me. Yeah, exactly. Like, it would make way more sense as a generator, but an econ cannon would be crazy good. So if they leave it how it is, like, that's fine. It's just really weird that they add exactly 4 modules and they don't add a new generator. Oh, I gotta close... Yep, we can close that instance of my lab sheet. We can leave this one open. We'll go ahead and update. The lab one always takes the most time to add permissions. I'm going to wait until these bars finish, and then I'll go back to the master sheet here. And we'll go ahead and allow access. Cool. We're updated there. Next one is modules. We'll go ahead and close the old one. Hey, what's up, Graham? Great to have you in here again. It feels like Death Defy has a chance to knock you out, but doesn't always. Yeah, someone in here earlier said if you completely Devo Death Defy, like that fixed it for them. But I haven't done a run since I'm just barely now setting my shit up. So I will cross that bridge when I get to it. Which I'm doing modules now, right? Okay. Why does it work for me? Because I'm fucking cool like that. Cool, y'all. Now, I'm sure it'll work for you. Just give it a sec. Well, wait, what just happened? I updated the lab sheet. And now there's a new update for the lab sheet, guys. Matthew's trolling me. Okay, let's move this back to where I had it before. Last one is Vault. This is the one I really wanted to do. I'm not going to update that lab sheet just yet. Because I don't plan on slotting in Cells Mastery just yet. I haven't even bought it yet. But I will on the 1st of the month. Have I tried the web app option? Import data from the game? Yeah, I'm cool. I've always done it like this. Like, it doesn't... I don't find this that annoying. Oh, my lord. Okay, so card section I unlocked. I did... 1? Okay, so don't mess with the E column. D column is where you guys input your stuff. I did nuke automation. That's a 1. Cool, and it keeps track of how many keys I spend. And then that's it. How many keys does it say I spent? 20, which means I have 14 left over. Does it know that? No, I don't think it does. It just knows how many keys I've spent. All right, cool. So now this should auto-update on the card page here, hopefully. Yep, see? I have 23 card slots now. So we'll go ahead and put in cells. And I'm just going to put it down here at the bottom for now. All right, cells, where are you hiding? Oh, no! All right, well, it's not showing up for now. I mean, it does show that I have all of the cells cards, so I wonder why... I wonder why it won't let me add it to the presets here. Either way, we can come in here and... Dude, you guys get to see how OCD I am with my cards. Like, see how they're all in order? All nice and neat. All right, so where's cells? Cells comes after RPC, so... Cells, Energy Net, Second Wind, Demon Mode. Wave Accelerator and Nuke. All right, we're good. Looks all pretty. What do I add to my tourney set, though? Like, this is for tournaments and milestones. I'll even have to add something to, like, Utility Disco, Defense Echo, or Defense Disco. Yeah, all of those runs. So I already have damage and crit chance in. I want to add another damage card, but I don't know which one yet. I mean, maybe Super Tower? Even though I don't have the mastery yet. That will be the next one that I put in. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll go down to Energy Net down here. Go Super Tower, Second Wind, Demon Mode, Energy Net, or Energy Shield, Berserker, and then I believe I had Nuke. And I'll worry about the disco ones like as I actually go to run disco runs, guys. All right, so I think cards are looking good now. I'll leave it open just in case. Well, actually, no. I should close it because if there is an update to it, it'll have to be closed for it anyways. News said I'm 100% sure the other one is supposed to be a generator, and yeah, yeah. Wait, the other one is supposed to be the... Okay, I don't know if you're trolling or not now. Yeah, I did duck sauce. I took my time with it. I only did... So I didn't do anything in the upper section here. All this stuff is worthless to me right now. I did 1 card slot. And then I did... nuke automation, which I think was 10 keys? 10 keys or 15 keys? I can't remember now. I think it was 15. Because that puts me at 20 keys spent. So even if I didn't get the additional card slot, I still wouldn't have had enough for smart nuke automation, which is the next thing I'm going to unlock. I didn't have very many keys to begin with, in case you noticed. I think 34 total. So 11 more keys, and I'll have smart nuke automation, and then I'll kind of decide what I want from there. I know I need a minimum of, I think, 26 cards for tournament and milestones, because I want to be able to fit in Ultimate Crypt. Man, maybe even a third one, because I also want AoE Mastery as well. Yeah. All right, we'll worry about that later, guys. So what's next on the list? Let me make sure I haven't missed anything important from you guys. And just because I don't read your message, guys, it doesn't mean you're not important. You're all important. I love you all. Brings an interesting combination of death penalty and that other cannon for farming. Well, I mean, you don't use death penalty for farming. You use death penalty for tournaments. Right now I use Shrink Ray and like Amp Strike because I don't have a better alternative in the assist slot. If we had that Gilded Sniper would be going in the assist slot for me in Cannon. I also do it like this, but I was wondering, does that option import all data by itself? And I don't have to manually change the sheets myself anymore. I just not sure how that option. I still like going in here and manually editing my effective pass. Like to me, it's not a big deal, and I kind of stay on top of it, so I never have to do like a ton of changes all at once. Koyal. I'm used to using like just updating everything myself and updating the sheets like I just did on stream. That's just how I'm comfortable doing it. I know there's other ways to do it now, but I'm just gonna stick with what's comfortable for me. News said, I'm not trolling because it doesn't make sense to have so many generators for coins only. Okay. Okay, I get where you're coming from then. Golden Sniper sounds like a cannon name. Yeah, true. Very true. It's just really weird that we're not getting another generator module. Koyal, what do you mean? Like the option that I just did on stream? Or are you talking about the option that I did not use, where you load data from a saved file? I assume the load data from save file is similar to what Project Ren does right now, where like maybe it pulls in from like the ADB debugging, and it just automatically inputs everything for you. I'm waiting a few days before updating EPS. They have a ton of bugs following an update. True. True. I just want to make sure that it's tracking all my information properly. Like I use both Effective Paths and Project Rend to keep track of my stats and stuff. So I see like one is like a backup in case the other one fails. It's a little bit of extra work, but whatever. It's not that big a deal to me. I have no idea, Koyo. I've never used the other option. I've only used the one that I've shown you on stream. Okay, so what's the next thing that I need to do? Ha ha ha! I know. Duh. Okay, so what we're gonna do, because I'm waiting for Shock Chance. Nope, that's not one. Nope. There we go. That's what I want to look at. All right. So Shock Chance, like I have a target for 20. That's when I planned on stopping it. So I'm probably gonna throw 8 gems at it real quick just to finish it. Because then after this, I'm putting in Lightning Amp Scatter for about 5 levels. That should be all I need once I put like some investment into flat damage for Chain Lightning. But I'm going to use this slot, the Shock Chance slot, to gem rush all the new labs. Oh man, look at that. In real time, it went from eight gems to 7 gems. Okay. All right, so we're rushed there. Let's go ahead and go through here now and track down the labs that I need. We need global presets. 600 gems. Oh, Lord. All right, we're done. What's next? Here's presets level 2. Okay, that's cheap. 74 gems. We're good. Bot presets are 121 gems. Module presets are 169 gems. And Guardian gems better be 420. 169, 420, right? Yeah? Yeah? Okay, it's only 232. I was wrong. Okay, so we got all the presets. I don't think... Like, am I missing any new labs, guys? Or is that it? That's it, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. I guess you guys get a quick glance at my labs. I'm just skimming through real quick to make sure there's nothing new at the bottom of each section. I need to get more levels in this Chain Thunder. I think this looks good. I also need more bands. I need more bands, guys. Okay, I think we're actually good. It looks like it's it. So let's go ahead and throw Lightning Amp Scatter in there. Looks like it's going to take about 2.5 days to get it to 5. What is this? Oh, select a preset. Ooh. And then this is to set up global presets. Okay. Can I rename these? Oh, I can. I can. All right. So global preset 1, I think, is going to be... We'll name it tournaments. Preset 2 is going to be... Let's just do farm. We don't need farming. So farm is going to use preset 1, and then I think tourney will use preset 2, and that, and it'll use preset 2, and guardians it'll use preset 1. Dude, that's so confusing. How they're all like flip-flop like that, but whatever. Lab Planner feels like too much work, though. Koyal, honestly, like, it really... Oh, Poetic Piercer, I did Global Preset first. That's the first one I did. So, Lab Planner, like, to me, this is what helps keep my brain intact when it comes to, like, labs and when I should do something. Like, it helps me keep track of how long I'm going to have a lab in for based on, like, what my lab speed boost is. And it lets me plan ahead as well. So it also makes sure I'm not forgetting like labs that are important that I need to keep in the back of my mind. So for me, like I enjoy using it. I could see where it would be, where it might be like too much work for someone. Like I get that. And yeah, I mean, like, my mind changes every once in a while, Koyo. Like, so sometimes, like, Lab 5 used to, like, strictly be, like, ultimate weapon upgrades. So, like, chrono field reduction, swamp size, swamp radius, swamp stun time, chain thunder, crap like that. And it's since then changed because my mind has changed many, many, many times. But I'm close to gold boxing this module coin cost, so I'll throw something else in here temporarily until I get like the remaining econ masteries that I'm planning on getting at the beginning of the month. I don't know. For me, like, it helps me keep my head on straight. I'm a huge fan of this page. Okay, so we got all our presets unlocked and everything. What's the first one we should do? I'm thinking we do a workshop. So I have a farming setup. My tourney setup needs to be different than my farming setup, though, right? Because my tourney setup does not need all these points in like coin bonus plus or free ups or sells. Like I don't need any of that stuff for tournament. So let's go ahead and zero out all this stuff. Or maybe not. Shoot, I don't know, man. Actually, this defense disco is not far off from what I want to do to my tournament setup, because it's not using coin bonus, it's not using cells per kill. I know I at least want what I have already in like the attack workshop, the defense workshop. I just need to cut. I want to cut coins. I want to cut cells. And I may or may not want to cut free ups. And I think recovery packages are about to lose a ton of their viability in tournaments. So maybe I end up cutting that. I'm not entirely certain yet, guys. And the reason I say that is, okay, let's go over a scenario. You get to wave 895 in Legends. Your first fleet comes out. It's a commander. It's going to stay on screen for like 30, 40, 50, however many waves it takes for you, or however much time it takes for you to kill it. If it normally takes you like 30 or 40 waves, you're going to have things spawning in like just constantly while you're trying to deal with this commander, and it's not going to tick over to the next wave. So you're not going to get another recovery package. So you're not getting a recovery package for your health. You're not getting a recovery package for your G-Comp that you have slotted in. So you're not like reducing the cooldown on a whole bunch of your ultimate weapons. So if you're relying on G-Comp for your black hole in tournaments, get ready for a rude awakening. GC still has to deal with this, right? It's just less of a problem for them because they can kill it within... I mean, let's be fair. Most of them are going to kill that first fleet instantly. But if they don't, and that thing's alive for what would normally be like a wave or 2 or 3, and they don't have like their permanent black hole, or they don't have... I mean, I guess like Chronofield's probably not an issue there. No, definitely not. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'll have to take a deeper dive and look into that a little bit more. I just know we're looking at problems if you're running G-Comp to maintain like perma black hole in tournaments. Level skips I'm going to want for sure. All right, so this is preset 1. Why is ultimate weapon included in this? It's weird. I know you're not going to be able to like preset your ultimate weapons. Otherwise, like everyone and their mom would be dropping Golden Tower for tournaments. All right, so setup 1 has all of my econ stuff already. Right? I just want to make sure. Yep. Okay, so preset 1 is going to be for farm. Why did it not change the name? Okay, now it did. I had just had to click off and then back on. All right, and then we'll name this one Tourney. Cool. All right, those are set. Okay, so I'm not going to change anything on the farm one. The farm one is exactly how I like it. I might, because I have like 460 small Q available to me right now, I'm probably going to end up doing some changes here. But let's go ahead and... Ooh, look at that. Almost like a big Q. Holy crap. Okay, so let's start on the damage tree. Oh man, I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. I got goosebumps. Yeah. I agree, Duck Sauce. First fleet for anybody that has damage, like the fleet's not even gonna make it to tower range. Intro sprint dropping when second wind procs is a nerf. Same here, Graham. As it was right now, or I guess pre v29, I would have second wind proc at, okay, so this past tournament it dropped for me, or second wind proc for me at like 1220. And then from there, like my shit can keep running for another like 100, 200 some odd waves. And then I have to pause and drop intro sprint and pop nuke. So I'd be missing out on like an extra like 100, 200 waves of intro sprint if second wind is going to end up popping it. Recovery package stacks should maintain permanent black hole for quite a long time. Check the Ren Ultimate Weapon Uptime Simulator. Oh, okay, that's something that I haven't really messed with, Calculator. I'll do that. But yeah, I took that into account as well. So like at 895, it might not necessarily be a problem. But it will at some point. Yeah, don't mess it up. Thanks, Koyal. Okay. So I know I want all of this unlocked. The only thing that I am not maxing out, I think I max out damage per meter now. I can't remember what I did in my previous crap, but I know damage gets maxed. Attack speed, crit chance, crit factor. I'm going a little bit slow here, guys, because I don't want to misclick some crap. Yeah, it's only like 306 trillion to max this, so I will. And just to be consistent, we'll go ahead and max it over here as well in the farm setup. Then we can update it on effective pass. All right, so we're good there. All right, let's go back to the tourney page. All right, so everything until Rend gets maxed from here. And then I believe I have 100 in Rend Armor Multi, because like it's only like 3.5 trillion. And then it jumps up to like 10Q. No thanks. Good. I think Rend Armor Chance, I do 2 clicks. I do. And I technically don't even need to do that. I mean, it's like 1Q, but whatever. I'll keep it how I had it before. All right, so this page is done. Let's go ahead and go and do defense. Defense, I think the only thing that I don't max is landmine damage. And it's only like 10 points. Because the last 10 points for some reason is ridiculous. What's up, Pavel? Welcome to the stream, bud. The update was kind of weird. From what I noticed, I only got 6 gems instead of 5, but nothing else yet. Maybe tomorrow. So it changed the ad gems to 6 from 5 even before I updated. So I think that's something that they pushed through, like regardless if you got the update or not. Yeah, same here, Duck Sauce. Like, I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream, but last night I bought Coins Mastery and Wave Skip Mastery, and I slotted those in, and then I did a run. And my econ went from about 850 trillion an hour to 930 trillion just at base unlock. So, like, yeah, I'm so excited, dude. Like, between like all of the econ masteries that I'm going to be doing over the next month, and then like the bot presets, and like I don't know. I'm so excited, man. I actually get coins again. Yeah, I agree, calculator. It was a server side change, which is why like we're getting like if I go back to the main screen, like you'll notice like I don't have any more ad gems to click. Like I'm pretty sure I'm done for the day. Okay, so we're on the tourney page. We're on defense. We're on the tourney pre-setup. Tourney preset. We're on the defense upgrade page. I just need to follow what I have on here. We got it set to max. It's like, okay, I can just go down the entire left column, I'm pretty sure. Because landmine damage is on the right side. Yeah, it is. We do wall rebuild, death defy. We will skip landmine damage for now. And what is it, 2Q? I think I'm going to do what I did before, where it's only at 190. This way, when the daily mission pops up, we're like, hey, like put in like one workshop upgrade. Like that's what I use this for. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. And we'll leave it here. And now, like whenever, you know, the daily mission for a workshop upgrade pops in, like I just throw 1 point in here. On one of my presets, I suppose. Actually, what's cool is when the 400 workshop upgrade mission pops up in like the event missions, you'll be able to do that across 2 different presets. That's kind of cool. All right. I like that. Question is... Yeah, I'll leave it there for now. 190, right? 190, 190. All right, we're good. Now we get to go. So this is for tournaments. I mean, it's pretty much going to be set up the same for normal workshop, right? Because you still want all of these gold blocks so that your free ups are actually going to work for your enemy level skips. All right, so all of this is maxed except for skips. Dude, it would take all of my coins, and I still wouldn't have enough to max attack level skips. All right, so I have 520 clicks into attack level skip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're at 500, so 510, 520. And then the next 10 is 50Q. Dude, it like ramps up so hard after that. Holy shit. Health level skips. I have 420. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be changing here real soon. Okay, so these are exactly how I want them to be. Go back to 1. It's just weird that they would include ultimate weapons and presets. Anyways, let's go to enhancements now. Eventually, I think I'm going to want at least one more preset, right? Just for when I do like a disco run. Just not anytime like super soon. All right, so from here, we'll copy what I already have. I have 60 in damage. I have 60 in crit factor. This is like 0 investment, honestly. Like, I put in enough to get attack speed. But then it felt like... I felt really bad leaving super crit multi, like, untouched. So I did that. And then I believe I have 2 clicks in attack speed plus right now. So I'm at 20. I should be able to afford more, though, in the tournament setup because I'm going to be taking a lot out of the utility tree. I need to be careful here too. Because in farm setup, right now I have 460 small Q in excess. All right, let's go to the defense tree. Here we'll go up to, so I have 105, but that's like a weird number, so we'll go up to just 2 for now. No defense absolute, no landmine damage. We'll do orb size as well. And we'll do 1 click there. 1 click there, 1 click there. And then I want to go back to farm and I want to get that equivalent. We'll do 5 and 5. Okay. All right, that looks good. Now let's go to this tree. So when I did my defense disco run, I put 100 clicks into cash bonus. And I think that's mainly because I'm running like project funding in that setup. So maybe I won't do that right off the bat. Maybe we'll still stick with 50 in cash for now. We're ignoring coins. We're ignoring cells. You know, I'm not entirely certain if I should do free ups or not, guys. So I think we're gonna pause here on workshop setup. Let's set up modules. So let's call this one farm, and let's call this one tourney. And you'll see why I'm doing it like in this order right now. In just a second, it'll all make sense. So for tournaments, I run Death Penalty Primary, and then I believe I still run Amp Strike, just because it doesn't make sense for me to run Shrink Ray. Okay, why can I not see it? There we go. Okay. And then for armor mods, I run the same exact shit. For generators, in tournaments, right now I'm running Pulsar Harvester. Or as Tags likes to call it, Harvester Stallone. I think that's funny, man. Dude's clever if he came up with that. And then I run G-Comp and the assist, which may or may not change depending on, depending on the fleet change. All right, for cores, I'm still running Primco Primary, and then I run Harmony Conductor as my assist one. But that's going to be changing here really soon too. I mean, at the very least, I'm dropping Harmco for Dimension Core. I still need to roll this better though. So this is what my tournament setup looks like right now. And the reason I did this is because my free ups kind of change on my tournament setup depending on what I'm running, right? Like I only have free up utility on here, and that's really the only one I'm concerned with as far as like tournament free ups go. For farming, obviously, I want as many free ups as possible. Man, I still need to roll this free up utility on here. But this is important. I wanted this stuff equipped, and I wanted it set on tournament so that when I go back in here, I could look at my utility tree and see exactly what my free ups are at right now. So right now it's at just under 80%. And I want to double check. Let's look at my tourney setup. We'll pull out the free ups card and go back in here. And that does affect the number in here. So let's go ahead and re-equip that. And then let's go to farm setup because I want to check here as well. Because here I'm over 100%, and I like that. This is what I want. This is what I want for the tournament. When I go to my tournament setup, I want it to be at 100% chance to get a free up, bare minimum, and that will determine how many clicks I'm going to put in free up in my tournament setup right now. Oh, that was with tourney modules in. All right, that's fine though. Because I'm getting an extra 1.2% there. Okay. So the utility up should not change across these. This means that I'm going to need at least, I'm guessing about like 24 or 25 clicks in free up plus. We're like barely 96%. So let's go ahead and do one click at a time here. I have a feeling it's going to end up being the 28 that I have for the other one as well. Go to 25. What does that put us at? 99.96. So I could probably get away with 26 clicks. Chow time, I spent most of my keys. Not all of them. All right, so this should put me over 100%. I like that. That means every single wave I get a guaranteed free up towards attack level skip or health level skip. I'm not saying that I'm going to leave it at 26, but that's where it's going to sit for now. If I have excess coins later on, obviously going over 100% means I get more skips. I am not sold on Recovery Package Plus for tournaments now. Like, I don't think it's something that I want to do. I'm at least going to get my ELS to where it was before, which is 20. Dang, I can still afford quite a bit. So just real quick, chow time, I'll show you what I spent in the vault. I did one card slot, and then I did nuke automation, and then I don't have enough for auto nuke or smart nuke, sorry. That's 25 keys. I'm about 11 keys off. I'm gonna save for that. I have 34 lifetime keys, so like that's really all I can get right now. They increased the cost of these. Nuke automation used to be like, it was 10 for nuke automation and then 15 for smart nuke. So I thought I was going to be able to afford it in like one more key. But because I couldn't, I was like, all right, let's just go ahead and grab this extra card slot, which I need for to put in cells right now anyways. Sure, yeah. I get that, calculator. Hey, what's up, Ukor? Ukor, I'm gonna hop in the channel just in case you're able to chat. Oh, you're already in there. Give me a sec. Let me make sure. All right, what's up, Ukor? Welcome to the stream, bud.
Yo, what up?
Yo. Yeah, so I did one card, and then I did nuke automation, and then I'm just gonna save for smart nuke.
Nice.
As far as like workshop, like what you've seen me do so far, any comments, like any advice? What do you think about recovery package chances going into the tournaments now?
Oh man, I haven't really thought about it. I haven't really had, I haven't really thought about much. Just been kind of shocked, honestly. And then I did the quick coin switch. Took me like 5 minutes. I just set everything up and threw it in, and I'm like, holy crap, that's a lot of coin. That's pretty much where I've been at.
Right? Yeah.
Are you talking about Recovery Package Plus going in? So
for tournament setup.
Yeah, see, since I don't know what's going to be happening, you know, when the new tournament stuff goes, where you just like chilling on the same fleet, is it going to be like, yeah, is the wave just going to stay the same and wait till it's dead, or is it going to still go through its timer? and just go to like next wave, but instead of counting up, it just goes next wave and you get a package. Like I don't know.
Yeah, we went over this last night too. Like we went back and
Yeah.
forth on it, like trying to figure out like what makes most sense. And what made most sense to me is like you are just fucked. You are stuck on that wave. You are not getting any packages until that fleet
Yeah.
dies and it actually moves on to the next wave. If it works the way that you were just talking about, where you're stuck on that wave, but the bar keeps progressing in order to like, oh, like it just hit when like the next wave should come through. Here's some
But
more
it's
enemies coming your ways.
Right. And that's the way, because they said it's going to be like infinite enemies coming in. So, until it's dead. So, are we going to see a wave counter for 30 seconds, and then between wave, and then it's going to start like, let's say 890 or 900, like 900's going 30 seconds later, and then it's like, ooh, in between wave, then boom, it happens again, but it stays 900, but we get new enemies. Like, if that would be cool, because then we could keep permanent black hole and all that cool stuff. But if it does not work like that, I will be sad panda.
I am agreeing with Chow Time here. I think the wave progress, like the bar that does like the wave progress, is going to be equivalent to the fleet's health.
Oh, okay. Well, that, not gonna lie, that's kind of exciting too, because then you get to see the fleet health and what you're doing and how you're doing it. And that's
Sure.
pretty cool.
But it's also terrible for anybody that relies on packages to like, for G-Comp or for like possibly staying alive longer.
Right. When it comes to Recovery Package Plus, I don't know, but if it is the way you're saying, I don't think it's going to be as important.
So, I mean, what do you think? Like, just keep it at 0 for now, or should I at least put like 50 points? Because like this tourney setup, I'm still going to use for like milestones and stuff. So maybe it makes sense putting those 50 points back into it that I had before.
Okay. Well, if you're getting milestone pushes, I like it.
Okay.
I gotta set up my tourney one to have like no coin bonus, and just kind of take my coin bonus and kind of maybe go ELS plus like 1 or 2 clicks, and then I guess just pump damage. I guess, I don't know.
Calculator, like I kind of feel like smite toggling is dead. I mean, I could be mistaken. I mean, like you can smite toggle outside a tournament. I think smite toggling in tournament is going to be pointless, right? Because the whole reason you smite toggle in tournament, right? You turn it off, and then the fleet is alive for like 10, 20, 30 extra waves. So the wave that you are now on, like let's say 925, the wave health on wave 925 is way more than what the wave health is on 895, meaning your smite is going to do more % damage to the fleet on wave 925 than it would have on 895. I think that was the whole reason for smite toggling. And correct me if I'm wrong. Like I've never like used it personally just because it's. Go ahead.
But I don't know if it works the same as what you were talking about. Smite. Remember, I did smite toggle probably maybe a month ago. But if the smite toggling still works the same, he's right. It's going to work. But 15 times?
You can use it.
Turning it on takes a counter, and turning it off takes a counter.
Yeah,
so
it's
30. You get 15 on, 15 off.
I've used it before, and I wasn't very impressed. Like I don't feel like I got enough extra waves out of it. And then on top of that, while smite was turned off, I was starting to have an issue with scatters just like starting to build up, right? Because smite is like really what I use to take care of scatters, like after the initial one breaks.
Maybe this would be a good time to get that amp scatter going again.
Funny you say that. Look what's in.
Yeah. Hold on, I got a little delay.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, shock multiplier is done. Shock chance I got to 20, just like I said it would, and now lightning amp scatter is in. I'm gonna put it in for like 5 levels, and then
good man. If you use Dem Core, then you might be able to handle that first one, that first endless waves if they're coming in. You might be able to just blow them up anyway.
What's up, Dinos? Yeah, no problem. I've just kind of done like a first pass. I still have like half a big queue to spend. And for the most part, like my farm and tournament workshops are basically this. So normal workshop, farm, and tournament is exactly the same. I haven't changed anything. Enhancements, that's where I've made the change. Obviously, I don't need coins and cells. So I took that out. And that's where I have like a big difference. Like I have 569 small queue available in tournament setup. I have 417 available in farm setup. So that's about how much I have put into coin and cells in the farm tree. About 150 queue. So now I can redistribute that. And it's most likely going to be, if you can tank while OA and Thorns deals damage until the fleet gets down to the known smite power level, then it can be more accurate than accidentally toggling early and coming up short.
Yeah, especially if you get to see his life.
Sure.
If you get to see their life bar, then you could like, it's better than like hopes and dreams. You get a little napkin bar down there, a little napkin math.
Yeah, my problem is that like I always forget to turn smite off before the fleet comes out, so it'll get like smacked by a few chain lightnings like while it's off screen, and it completely fucks up my smite toggle, which is why I just don't bother with it anymore.
Yeah, but now it's really good because you could just like it's coming in during the endless sprint, so like you're just ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Like you blow that one up, you leave it on for what is it, like 20 waves, and before the 30th comes, you like drop it again. Wait till it shows up. Hopefully you survive it. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. But like you only get to do it, 15 times total, on 15, off 15, or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but it's better than not killing the first one, I guess.
Sure. It depends on what you get for the first one too.
True. Yeah, commanders can be tough.
But it like the thing is like you have to turn it off like before you even know what it is. Otherwise, you've already wasted a bunch of smite procs.
Oh, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Since we know, because it's going to be all interest, never-ending interest sprint.
Once you've run it once, you know exactly what it's going to be. I gotcha.
That's true.
All right, let me catch up on what Denals is saying here. I'm a hybrid that leans damage. Curious how heavy I should lean to GC or stay more hybrid. Tough call. I mean, I wouldn't completely abandon it. Like, everybody's saying EHP is dead. Like, EHP is like it's not like a way of life, It's just how much of a beating can you take before you die. That's it. Like you're gonna need some sort of cushion to take the hits, right? And then you're also gonna need some form of damage to dish it out. Like we know it. Like it's a given now. You're not making it past fleets without some form of damage. At least that's my take on it now. So you said you already jacked it up and maxed your enhancement damage versus workshop damage, so all your coins are gone with one click. All right.
Oh no.
Can't get more gems until tomorrow since I'm maxed. So the thing is, like, I have very little investment in damage right now, so this 60-60-60 really was just to unlock attack speed for more knockbacks as like an EHP/CC build, right? So I'm still probably going to put more into like health wall health and health regen right now. Maybe some into orb size. And then maybe like 5, like I think I want to do at least like 5 more clicks into ELS here. Oh damn, that's holy shit. That's way more than, that's like half of what I have right now. So maybe not, guys. Yeah, like this is where I'm stuck. Like I don't know what to put my coins into now that my farming and my tournament setup is kind of matched.
Yeah. This is where you pick where you lean, I guess.
Yeah, this is where I have decision paralysis. So like in the near future, I will be putting points into damage, but right now with no investment in it, like I have trouble. Like I don't think I'm gonna be putting anything in here right now. Like if anything, maybe I do like a 5er or a 10er in attack speed.
Okay.
I'd be down with 10. I'll put 10 in attack speed here. That gets me up to 30. That matches my defense disco setup. You guys probably can't even see what the hell I'm doing on effective pass, huh? There you go. Now it's a little bit more visible. Okay, I don't think I'm going to touch anything else on this damage tree, guys. I think everything else now is going to go into...
It looks pretty cheap just to get some...
For you.
Damage.
For you, buddy.
Well, no, I'm
Not
just
for
saying, like, I'm
me.
looking at your damage is 1.33Q and you have 488.
Exactly, Dinols. Like, I don't want to have to respec after this. Okay, so here's the thing, Dinols. I'm doing about like 850 trillion coins an hour. I unlocked Coins Mastery and Wave Skip Mastery last night. I did one full run and I already gained 80 trillion an hour. And then at the start of the month, I'm buying 3 other like econ-based masteries. So my econ is about to freaking skyrocket. I'm also about to set up my farming bots for gold bot plus bot bot. So I'm gonna get a huge friggin' spike there as well. So coins are about to like, I'm about to get a huge influx of them. So whatever I do right now is not that big of a problem.
It's not.
So I like my situation is less strained than yours, I suppose, from what you've told me.
All right, then I have an idea.
Sure.
Why don't you set up the rest for making sure you climb higher into your 16? Some health and more health.
Okay. Well, this is for tourney though. I'll go to I'll go back to my farms. Like my farm setup, I have about the same amount of coins that I can spend there as well. This is strictly like for tournament right now. I don't think I need to do anything else in the utility tree unless I was going to do like 5 clicks in ELS. That's like maybe the only other thing I'm considering, or maybe cash. But it most likely should be health, yeah?
For attorney?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would if I were you. But I don't know what if you're already trying to lean some extra damage right now or not.
Well, I did 10 more in health regen, wall health. I think what I could do is I could do 10 clicks in orb size, and then I would have just enough to do 5 clicks in ELS plus.
Sounds good.
And then I don't think you were in here when I was talking this over, like the free ups plus. Yeah. I got it to 26. Like for my farm runs, it's at 28 because obviously I want as much as possible. But for tournaments, I did 1.26 because that gets me 100% free upgrade for tournaments.
That's good.
And then like maybe later on I could add more into that, but right now, like as long as I'm getting a guaranteed free up every single wave in a tournament.
Yeah, that's a good starting point.
That's good for me.
And your coins are going to come flying and this will be nothing.
Okay, so I'm going to do 5 into ELS plus. And then I'll do do 10 in orbs. Now, how much would it cost me to get? You have to do yours?
Yeah.
All right, that's going to be fun to do yours too, man. You have way more coins to work with. You're going to click on that tournament, your tournament preset, or your empty preset, and you're going to see like you're going to see so many coins available. I hope you saved like what your workshop was set to, man, so like you can at least get like a baseline for it. All right, anyways.
Yeah, dude, I made an absurd amount of coin the past 2 days, or past day and a half.
Since updating, yeah, I know you went from farm flamebot bot back to goldbot bot for farming. Yeah, I saw that. It's so crazy.
And like so like I've been holding on because I didn't know what all the patch was gonna have.
Mhm.
or how much things were going to be exactly. So I saved 3 big Q. So I had like 3.6 big Q, just saved up, and now from yesterday, I'm already at 7.45 big Q.
Uh-huh.
So I have a lot of room to throw in my. So I wanted to get my HP. I wanted to get my HP wall HP to ×3, and I wanted to go 3.02 or 3.05 or whatever for regen, and then I was gonna dump the rest into damage.
Okay.
But now I don't have it being cheaper, so I don't know how far I'm gonna get with it. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Because I really didn't like the past couple days. I haven't had a lot of a lot of time.
Yeah, I know you've been like really it's spending like so much time with the family, man. So I get it.
Yeah. But like probably on the first, that's probably when I'm really gonna dig down. But I need to do it before the next tournament, just so I can try to place as high as I can.
Yeah, I mean, and like not to discourage you, like you probably like already figured this yourself. You're most likely not gonna make it to Mythic. I mean, there's a chance, like if you get a lucky bracket, you do, but you still want to place as high as possible.
Yeah, if I get a lucky bracket, I could get 4th place. Because I mean, I've been, I'm finishing between 8th and 5th.
Mm-hmm.
But usually between 5th and 4th, they've got me by like 1,100 waves or something ridiculous.
So this looks good. I got 13 Q left over on tourney. I got 30 Q left over on farm. So when I'm swapping between the two, like I shouldn't. I mean, it basically means I cannot go under 13 Q right now, or it'll mess it up, and I won't be able to swap to tourney or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to keep that in mind when I go to do other things. I think this is like this is why I've done this in a certain order, right? Because I want to avoid making that mistake. So I did, like, modules are already set up. Those are good to go.
Still got your bots to do?
I still have my bots to do. I still have my guardians to do.
Bro.
Dude,
I'm just... do your first run with your bots up and you'll be like, why did I think I had to save 13Q?
I'll have 13Q in like...
Yeah, you'll have it. You'll be good.
In like a few minutes, I hope.
Yeah.
Let's hope. Okay, so labs are good. Got this set to farm. We'll set this back to farm. I did get the cells card worked in, by the way. I just bought another slot. Workshop is good. How are we on global presets? I started labeling each of these too, so like I knew everything lined up. All right, so bots. Bots I need to set up, and guardians I need to set up. Let's do... Oh no, Sven! Hey, welcome to the stream, man. I'm sorry you forgot to get Smart Nuke after the reset.
Oh,
shoot, dude. I didn't have enough either way. They upped the cost from 15 to 25.
Oh, dude, Sven. Oh, bummer, dude. My stomach dropped for you. That sucks.
Oh, really? Graham, I didn't know that tags did that, man. I hope he didn't screw it up too bad. I know a lot of the top-end players were saying, like, now that they're farming, like, tier 20 and higher, like, reroll shards don't mean shit to them. So they don't even need to put all those keys back into that, like, module reroll cost reduction in the vault. Like, I can't even see where it is, because I haven't even unlocked the module tree yet. But they don't have to put that investment in anymore. It's not required anymore. So that freed up, what, like, maybe like 25 or 30 keys that they didn't have to spend before? I know it's very little, but still, that's like one more click in something else that actually matters to them. Let's try to buy another card slot. Bought the extra card presets. Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh, no, dude. I don't even know how much those cost, man. Where are they? Yeah, where the heck are they? I mean, I see global presets in here. Maybe that's what you meant. Hey, what's up, Birdo? Squeal. How you doing, bud? Okay, so let's go ahead and do, I guess, bot presets. I'm going to close this workshop page now. I no longer need it. I don't even think I need this ultimate weapon page either. That was just for yesterday. Modules I have set up, but we'll keep it just in case. All right, let's look at bots. This is what I came up with yesterday. And obviously these are swapped right now, but shoot, I'll have to fix these then. Yeah, okay, I'll swap these around off stream. It's not important. What's important is that I kind of engineered this so that it spends like pretty much the same number of medals. I'm gonna have like 600-ish medals left over at the end, which I can kind of figure out like what to do there. But we're going back to Goldbot and BotBot. So let's go ahead and set this one. We'll call it Attorney. And then we'll swap to preset 2, and we can call this one Farm. We can unlock Goldbot. And then we can unlock BotBot. And you know, I have a feeling I'm gonna be really happy that I kept my metal spent down here underneath what I had spent over here, because I think these calculations don't include like the initial unlock cost, like maybe the 150, but I don't think it included the 300 for the second bot unlock. So anyways, let's go ahead and check this out. I maxed out both of their cooldowns, so they're both at 50 seconds. So let's do that first. You have more than double my medals. Yeah, I didn't start like religiously buying the event boost until like almost the beginning of 2026, man. So I am so far behind. But that's all right. So the next thing I did, it looks like I maxed out the bonus on BotBot, which I think is smart. And then I got Goldbot's bonus up to 6x. And the reason I stopped at 6x is because I would have had to scale back in other places. Like I either like scale back on like BotBot's bonus or something. And to me, like doubling this 6x on Goldbot through BotBot made more sense than like trying to push Goldbot's bonus to like, you know, 8x or whatever Goldbox is, and then having to skim back on BotBot's times 2. Like this gives like Goldenbot like somewhere to grow into as well. But all right, let's go ahead and do range next, because that's the next important thing as well. I ended up going to, this says 64 meters, but I think that includes, let's see what the next click is supposed to cost me. Next click is supposed to be 820. 820 on both of them. All right, so they both have the same amount of clicks. And if it's factoring in my bot range relics, I should end at 64 meters here. So I'm not gold boxing them, but I think I'm getting them to a very respectable size. And I definitely don't want to screw up this portion of the respec, guys, because but it's like 300 freaking gems to respec. Yeah, I'm trying to save gems right now, not delete them. 60 meters and it's 740 for the next click. What did I say was 820? All right, so we're still good. 62. All right, that is exactly where I want to be. And I still have 5,700 left over. And you're probably wondering where the rest are going to go. Well, I haven't gold boxed my gold bot duration lab. It's only at level 9. What's up, Chomp Chomp? Great to have you in here, man. Sven said when you activate in toggles, it counts the metals you spend, by the way. Gotcha. Okay. Grandpunk says, I wonder what to run for tourney milestones. Flamebot, bot, and either Ampbot or Thunderbot. I'm not sure which is the better call. I mean, it depends on like where you're at right now. Like if you're early EHP, I'd probably say Flamebot. If you got like excess metals after doing your Flamebot in a good spot, then Flamebot, bot. If you're starting to incorporate some damage, it might be worth considering either including Thunderbot or just completely swapping to Ampbot for, yeah, I mean, if you're going head first into damage. I don't know enough about your tower, Graham, to give you a 100% accurate like advice, and even then it'd be mostly my opinion, right? I hope you're enjoying the new patch, chomp chomp. Okay, so as I was saying, gold bot duration, my lab sucks. My lab absolutely sucks for gold bot, and I need to put it up here on my favorites so I can keep an eye on it. Let's scroll down to that. So it's only at 9 right now, so I'm only getting 4.5 seconds, which is why my gold bot is, yeah, like I've gold boxed it on bot, but not gold bot, in other words. So that's why there's a difference in duration. So it was my idea to put about 3,300 gem or 3,300 metals into gold bot duration to get this to match the 30 seconds of bot. So they're just 100% synced. So that is what I'm going to do there. And then obviously, as I start researching gold bot duration again, I'm going to start throwing some metals into bot duration. Eventually, I want both of these at 40 seconds. That'll give me 80% uptime. That's what I really want. But having 30 seconds on each, that'll give me 60% uptime right now, which I like. And it's only like 3,300 metals going into this right now. If I need to respec it at a later date and decide I want less, like that's fine, but that's like way down the line. So this is where we're at. I think the next few clicks are either going to finish up range just for maximum consistency, and then I'll close out bonus on Goldbot. Or if I start labbing in Goldbot duration, those next few metals will be going into bot duration to keep those equivalent. Yeah, because upping Goldbot bonus, like those next clicks to max it out are so friggin' expensive, man. Like to get it from 6 to 6.2, it's 900 for the next click. Yeah, it gets so stupid expensive. It's gonna take me months to get from 6x to 8x there. So yeah, I really like where these are at right now for farm. This is gonna be huge, a huge econ boost for me, guys. Then we got our tourney set up, like nothing's changing there. I'm still getting bot duration to 40 seconds there, and then I will go ahead and max out range on both of those. From there, we'll decide if I need to start incorporating amp bot or completely drop this setup and just go full amp bot for like as much damage as possible. It depends on what's going to be needed. I'm not rushing into any decisions here as far as like changing my bots around for tournaments. I want to see... We got to let the dust settle, you know? Figure out what the heck we need to do here in order to survive a little bit longer in tournaments, since fleets are really going to become a problem for EHP. All right, so we're done with bots, guys. I'll go back here and swap these around so they're in the proper order.
I'm really excited for you, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to do my run. I need to like just shut up and go to Guardians now and get that set up.
There you go. Max that summon.
Okay, so this preset right here is for... I mean, okay, so attack is maxed out, right? And then I have like minimum investment in fetch, but this is for tournaments. Like what? I don't need fetch for tournaments, but I only have like 845, Guardian bits into fetch right now. So it's not really that big of a thing. So it's like, what? I'm not going to respec right now. That seems, stupid.
Oh no!
And I don't even know like what other. I mean, I guess scout. Scout would be the next thing that I put into like my tournament setup.
Yes, sir.
So maybe once I get some more loose bits, I'll do like a respec here. I'll do what I want in an attack chip and then start pumping scout. Hey, what's up, Gail? Welcome to the stream, dude. You should keep your effective pass open. I like effective pass sheets. However, I'm so excited that today v29 came out. Yeah, I hope you got the update, man. Why not to farming in first presets? Because like this is what I use for tournaments. I was more focused on like a full-on like tournament power setup. Like I neglected.
Didn't have no econ.
Yeah, I had no econ. So like this is already set up for tournament. So now this one here. This one is going to be my farm setup. Ideally, like, I know what you mean, though. I would like the left one to be the farm setup and the right one to be a tournament. But it's just, I mean, that's just that's just how the cookies crumble right now, man. All right, so let's go ahead and get these set up. I am going to zoom in. Yeah, okay, we'll zoom in a little bit just so you can see a little bit better. I'm just going to straight up. Well, I want to equip Summon, because Summon is going to be like my main econ chip.
Yeah.
And we're just going to straight up, yeah, we're gold boxing both cooldown and duration. I'm not going to put, I used to put 1 click in cash bonus, just because like while it's active, it helped me like cap out my enemy level skips much faster. And maybe there's still an argument to put 1 click in it for when I start using project funding. But for now, we're going to leave it uninvested. So let's go ahead and gold box cooldown. This will be popping off every 70 seconds. And we're going to do the same thing to duration. We'll have a 35-second duration. This should be 30 clicks here. Sven, like, it triggers something in my OCD brain. We're like, no, like I want farm to be the left one and turning to be the right one. Especially like when I'm going into global presets here and like see how they kind of like zigzag between the like this genuinely freaking bothers me, dude.
Mine's zigzag too.
I would want like all of the farm ones to be the leftmost ones and all of the tourney ones to be not the rightmost one, but the next one over. And then just like cards, I'll end up having like an ultimate weapon disco setup, a defense disco setup, a utility disco setup. But that's so far off in the distance. Like once I finally have like an excess of keys. So yeah, let's go back here because I still have 3,000 that I can spend. And 200 goes towards the slot. And then obviously fetch is going to be the other one, guys. And from here, what do I have? 2820. It's going to take me 2745 to achieve the setup that I want, which is going to be 90, 32, 10. There's 90. Then we go 32-second find chance. And 10 double find. And no, I am not going with a third guardian. I don't see a point in it for my farm setup. I figured like the extra little bit of module shards and stuff that I'll be getting from pumping fetch a little bit more is just going to be way more worthwhile than throwing in like a nothing bounty or a nothing ally or a nothing attack chip. I didn't see the point. So I'll revisit this at a later point. maybe in the near future I'll have a third Guardian preset specifically for defense disco runs, where I just want like the most, like I'll want Scout probably maxed as much as possible, and then the rest most likely into attack chip. Or, some sort of combination looking like that. What's up, Joel? Welcome to the stream, bud. Hey, you made a new friend at breakfast, Gail. Hey, that's cool. I'm excited that you are happy to go to school, man. That's great. Yeah, I agree. Calculator farming should always be the leftmost preset. But now, like, you guys be having, like... now I think I'm just going to leave it how it is just to piss you guys off. Oh, man. Nah, it's... like, honestly, it is bugging me just as much as it's bugging you guys. But I'm not about to spend however many gems to respec it just because of OCD. I want gems more than I want my OCD to shut the hell up. Joel said, the presets made my head hurt. You are right. They need to match. Yeah. Okay, so I got 75 bits left over, or whatever you call them. 75 boxes. 75 that's a Tesseract, technically, right? Yeah, I got 75 Tesseracts left, guys. Nice. That is a proper use of the emotes there, Calculator.
I tried a couple tier 17 runs.
Oh yeah? How'd they go? How far are you getting?
5K, like 5,200, 5K, 5,500. That's gold bot.
So between 5 and 5,500. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you lost 6,000 waves, but you gained how many coins per run? Thank you for the jewels, Calculator.
Let me take a peek. All right, so 5,500 got me 220 an hour, 220.36 cube. The 5K was 203, so that's too much of a discrepancy, I think. So I went to tier 16.
Oh, okay, you dropped down.
Yeah, I went to tier 16 just to see what it is.
Oh, okay, it's just to compare.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do one, and because I know I'm gonna get, 8,500 9K here. I'm just gonna check it out, and see if it's worth, because since I'm not getting into 6K, 6,500, 7K, I'm worried about my cells, even though I got the cells card, because I really want all 5 times 6.
Makes sense.
So I'm just gonna give this a shot.
And I know you already have the mastery in too. Where you just
it's pumping right now.
Got that running.
Yeah, most likely I'll end up moving to tier 17 again, and then just like trying to defense push my way. I don't think I'm gonna pass times 3 HP, and times 3 HP wall health. I think by that time I just gotta stop and go to damage. So I'll just see where I sit. I mean, if not, man, I could even take stuff out of HP, wall HP, and regen for farm, and just put more into coins. And just move to tier 16 just with crap more clicks into coins.
Okay. I mean, yeah, definitely an option.
Yeah, but I do want to settle at tier 17. But remember what I said? I was afraid of what was going to happen, because it happens to me in 10K, 10.5K waves. Is the nuke goes off, and then something comes in and just touches me, right? So like I have no like health fort or whatever that is. And so I get touched and I get popped. But if I can get a package or two before I get touched, then I'm okay. Then I can keep going. And that's why it's like I die at 5K, 5,200, or 5,500, because that's the scenario. I watched the scenario happen. So I either have to put in reduced speed chrono field on my farming, or I just need I need to be able to put demon mode in, automated demon mode, and I have to get the thing where I can make demon mode go after smart nuke. So then my wall will be right back up again, and then I'd be able to farm way higher again and consistent. So I figure out my next wall for tier 17, or my next hump to get back up in waves in tier 17.
Oh yeah, I mean, makes total sense. Like you just by stripping away Flamebot Botbot, like you just lost like a 99.75% damage reduction modifier. So it's like, it's understandable that you're gonna lose. Like, okay, I didn't think you were gonna lose like 5K or 6K waves like you did, which has me worried for like I feel like I'm about to drop down to. I mean, I hope I don't drop down to the same.
No, you'll be okay at 16. The reason why it's happening at 17 is because of the smart nuke. I don't have smart demon mode, and then the way I want it to fire.
Okay.
To where nuke goes, and then I get touched and die. It would be nuke goes, I get touched, and then demon mode comes on, and then wall comes back. And then so it'll just be doing the same thing I have been doing in tier 17, which is going between auto nuke and or nuke saving and second wind. So once I get those two things set up, I could do 17 again, and I can go a lot higher. It's just basically like a commander overcharge comes in and gets me.
Gotcha. Which is why there's like a 500 wave inconsistency there.
That's correct. And I watched myself get touched and popped right there, so I was like, dang. I know what I need. I need a smart demon mode, and then I need to change it so demon mode goes last. And then I'll be fine. Yeah, and then I'll be fine.
Makes sense. Are you still? Do you still want second wind to go first? Like, I still feel like that should be one of the last ones to go off. Personally, like I would want smart nuke, then demon mode, then second wind.
No, because it'll be a waste of demon mode. Because you're gonna come into a second thing that's gonna kill you that you have to kill.
Oh,
Demon mode is just gonna strip it, and you're gonna go through second wind. And then the demon mode was for nothing. So you use demon mode.
Yeah, my
to
bad.
Make sure
bad.
You know,
yeah, that's I got those two flip flopped. I did mean demon mode, then nuke, then second wind. But you still want your second wind to go first, just so you have your regen running.
Regen, yeah. I mean, it doesn't honestly. Between smart nuke and second wind, you kind of feel like you're going to be balanced the same because they're going to be attacking way slower, or you're going to be regenning faster. So it's like, I think it's like almost same.
You know, like we'll have to.
Like, I don't think it's going to make a difference. Honestly, is what I'm saying. Like I think the overcharge is going to kill you. It's going to kill you.
I think we're just going to have to like mess around with different setups and see like what ends up working better.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna probably just go second wind, smart nuke, smart demon mode, because after smart nuke goes, it'll clear everything on the screen, but then something might come in and tap me before I get and my wall comes back up. And so if that happens, I want demon mode to kick on, so then my wall can finally come back online in full health again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll be set up perfect for the next fleet, because it's not the normal enemies that are coming in and blowing up my wall. It's only on a fleet spawn. So as long as I could pop those fleets and not die in between when I pop a fleet and when normal enemies come. Yeah. But that's I think that's going to work perfect.
It's kind of like what Calculator's saying, right? Where you want demon mode to kind of back up your nuke.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
What is this song that's
SW,
playing?
then nuke, then DM. Yeah, that's the way I want it.
Why is it playing this random garbage, man? There we go. Not garbage. Okay, so like it's like interchangeable. You could do like nuke and demon mode comboed, or you could do and then second wind, or you could do second wind first and then like your nuke demon mode combo. What's up, Just Kiefer? Welcome to the stream, bud.
Pretty much, yeah. They can be interchangeable, but you know, my OCDs.
You want second wind first?
Yeah.
I like honestly, dude. I'm kind of on board with that because like I would want my second wind regen like ensuring that I make it to the point where I need nuke and demon mode for the next fleet on tier 17.
Yeah, because the nuke will wipe the screen, and then you know it's like, but since I don't have like slow, I don't have CF slow on my farming mod.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of get in like something could get in. So when it does get in, if it gets in too quick, it's usually so. I know it sounds weird, but sometimes it's like a scatter that's on me or a bunch of scatters. So when nuke goes off, it takes care of the first one, and then there'll be so many still on the screen that they might still touch me, and that's what I got hit by.
Yeah, I mean it's like the thing that you were talking about last night, where that's where you were worried was going to happen. Nuke was going to go off, and then you still don't have a wall at that point, right?
Right.
And you're waiting for a wall to rebuild, and in that interim, waiting for a wall to rebuild after nuke goes off, you're worried that like a random ray is just going to smack you while you don't have any energy shields, you don't have any wall forward.
Right, and that's when demon mode is going to be like at its prime to save you.
Yeah, exactly. And then with like where we have our demon mode and our wall rebuild times, like demon mode procking, there's like smart demon mode procking guarantee that your wall gets rebuilt. So I get it. I get you. Yeah, Chomp Chop, I did have keys. I have a total of 34 keys to my name. So I bought one card slot so that I could fit in the new cells card. And then I bought nuke automation, but I don't have enough for smart nuke yet. But it's okay because with like the nerfs that survivability nerfs that I just did to my tower through presets, I'm probably not ready to move up to tier 17 anyways. Yeah, there is some cool stuff in the vault now, Chomp. I'm probably not going to be able to touch it for a good while. It's a bummer, dude. I really need a farming module now to complement what I'm doing. The only like farm stat I have on here is Death Wave Quant. Like everything else is just for power. So I either need a second Primco, which who knows, like maybe I'll pull it during like trying to get like all the new mods anyways. Or maybe I turn Prim C into my farming mod, and then I have some sort of new tournament mod in the primary slot. I don't know. Like Dimco could very well become my new like tournament mod.
Eventually, for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Or I could. Ooh. Maybe like NVN. Possibly. That is a possible. Yeah. I could figure out how to work something like that in. I don't know how I would do it. Okay, so I heard people complaining that they were going into a run with all their presets set up and it still wasn't doing them, so I want to check that before I get out of intro sprint here. So farm cards are equipped. Farm modules are equipped. Farm bots are equipped. Farm guardians are equipped. I think we're good, guys. I think it works just fine. You have to before you like start your battle, see this button right here to the right of where it says resume battle down near the bottom. I think you have to click that and actually set the one you want it to be on before you start what you're about to do. So maybe people were like not doing that. Heck no, Graham. I am not getting an auto restart, man. So, okay, my runs used to take between 11 and 11 and a half hours with like randomly every now and then like getting super cool RNG and lasting between like 12 and 14 hours. But that's like, those are like huge outlier runs, right? So my runs are usually between, I think they bumped up actually. They're between like 12 and 12 and a half at some point now. So all I had to do was set an alarm and then come and start my next run. I don't need auto restart because I'm never really like, I'm never more than like 15 feet away from my computer at any given point. And if I am, I got my phone with me and I can just remote in and start a run there. So however many keys it costs for auto restart, like I didn't even check, honestly. It's just not worth it for me. Now, because I am like in this full farming setup, I have no clue how long my runs are going to be. So I am going to have to like remeasure now across like 5 or 10 runs, see exactly how long I'm lasting. Hopefully I'm getting between like, 5 and 8K waves. That would be optimal. And I would want as little deviation as possible. Like the more similar each of my runs are, the better. I don't think that's going to be an issue on 16 though, because second wind comes back up before every single fleet. The cell card is S tier. You went from 163k cells per hour to 210k. That is huge, dude. That means, let's take a look. If you were getting 163k per hour, oh my gosh. You went from 163k cells per hour. Holy crap, dude, you had twice as many as me. Dude, you were running some like ×6s. What the heck? So now you're at 210k, which means you can run what, like 2 or 3 labs at ×6? Sounds about right. Maybe even 4. I don't know. I'm hoping I hit something similar here once I get cells mastery and enemy balance mastery. That will be really cool. It's 3 at times. Nice. 3 at ×6, and then you can run the other 2 at ×5. No problem. Good. Yeah, that's really good. I'm hoping I jump up here and I'm able to run more. Zedek, I'm in early game. Your EHP. You have the preset lab for workshop. Any advice on a build for plat tournament? I was comfy in my tower, but now the new preset tower scares me. So, all you got to do is look at what you need and what you do not need for tournaments, right? You still need all your survivability stats as an EHP tower, right? So maybe like some attack speed and basically your attack tree and your defense tree, you're probably going to build the exact same as you has it right now for farm and tournaments. Where the deviation is going to be is in the utility tree. Because when you run a tournament, you're not really there to farm coins or farm cells. So you can get rid of that investment in the Workshop Plus tree. And that'll free up some extra coins to put towards either enemy level skips or more health, wall health, health regen. Yep, basically what Flez said. I'm not sure how far you are into the workshop tree. Like, do you have access to Workshop Plus and Workshop enhancements? Mm-hmm. Exactly. So normal workshop, like all three of your trees are for the most part going to look the same. I wouldn't really change anything there. It's workshop plus, like your workshop enhancements. That's where you're going to change things a little bit. Yeah, it's calculate. Okay, so calculator, you already maxed your enemy balance plus, and then you unlock cell mastery, and you're working on the lab now. Might be able to get 4 labs at times 6 soon. You probably will. Yeah. See, like going into this, like I had 0 econ masteries, other than I guess if you would consider wave accelerator and intro sprint econ masteries. I don't know. I consider just like general gameplay ones, whatever.
Yeah, they're actually it's really good econ for per hour.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know they're good for econ and stuff, but like they're also used for like, for other shit too. Anyways, those are like the only 2 that I would consider the econ masteries that I had up until last night. I got coins mastery, I got wave skip mastery, and then the stone packs that I'm getting on the first, I will do enemy balance mastery. I will do hold on, let me open up my cheat sheet here. Enemy balance mastery, extra orb mastery, and then I'll also do cell mastery. So I will be having 5 different masteries running simultaneously here this upcoming month. So not only are my coins going to skyrocket, my cells are going to skyrocket as well. And I was on the fence of doing like a full econ push this upcoming month. But then after seeing like all of the changes that came through in v29, it kind of made sense to me to do like a safe approach to like spending my stones, rather than like a knee-jerk reaction of like, oh my god, go damage, or oh my god, like more health. Like I didn't want to do either or. I went with the safe route, which is econ, which everybody's always going to need econ, right? And I hadn't touched mine for like 3 or 4 months. To me, it just made sense. And then Ukor just kind of like, put the nail in the coffin there. I have 0 doubts now that this is what I want to do.
Yeah, but you'll be able to like do all 5 card slots. Plus, they're locked in there, so you know how much you need to spend on the next levels going up. So everything extra is just going to be going in your workshop plus.
Oh yeah, with the econ push and the cells push, like labs were going to be running faster. Yeah, exactly, Duck Sauce. Econ is never going to hurt, and I really needed it really badly.
You did. Things like you've had to stop so many labs, when there's like 6 left because you just can't make enough.
It was like BCR lab, right? Battle condition reduction. I had to stop at 8 because I wasn't making enough econ to afford the last 2. So now like this isn't going to be a problem. I should have enough econ to run like all the assist module, like the assist mod labs. Like I can run all of those. I can max out all like my module ban labs too, which I really want to do. Thoughts on cells mastery? Chomp. The cells mastery card I think is going to be really strong. Obviously, I don't have any hands on with it. I know that the plus 14 that you are getting right now. Where is this? Let me pull it up.
Is it added to the end?
Exactly. It says after all multipliers. I believe this also includes the mastery. But that's fine. I mean, like, so it's taking, let's say you get 10 cells from killing an elite, and then you factor in, let's say it got hit by death wave, so that added a multiplier to the total cells that you got, or to those 10 cells that you got, and then you factor in your cells mastery. Like my bonus, I guess like the bonus when you first start is times 1.05. So it's going to add in both of those multipliers, and then it'll add in the plus 14 cells that you see here from like the normal cells card. I think this is going to push people from like struggling to get like times 6, times 7 labs to like being able to afford times 8 labs, no problem. I think everybody that slots in the cells card, whether it's they have the mastery or not, it's just going to be bumping up their lab speeds across the board.
Yeah, I just want all mine times 6. I've had 3 for so long.
Yeah, you're hitting it no problem, dude.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Right now I've got 5 in, but I'm slowly losing. That's why I went to 16 to see if it kind of evens out.
Mhm.
If it evens out, I think I stay here. Because the coins are just bananas, dude. It's bananas.
Someone asked my tower range for farm. I might have missed it. It's it's Fingo. What range are you using in your farms currently? I guess you could call this 90 meters. It's 89.76. If I put another point, it'd go over 90 meters. I don't think that's too big a problem, but I just want it as close to 90 meters as possible.
I'm farming at 90 as well.
Yep. In the near future, when I get ranged enemy range maxed out, and I'm getting pretty close there. I'm at like 23 or 22, but it's going to be coming out for the 5 mastery month. Once I max this and I max Poison Swamp Radius, I'll probably pick up AoE Mastery as well to increase the range of Poison Swamp there. I'll sneak in Poison Swamp Slider, and I should be able to move up to 120 meter farm range. At least that's the plan right now. It's probably going to take 2, maybe 3 months to even get there, though. Time is the most important econ. That is very true. My motto is, when in doubt, hoard. That's exactly what I've done this past month, Graham.
Yeah. Like, what are the changes going to be? Oh, I don't know. Let's save everything. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So what can I fix up here? I want to fix this, because right now the farming my farming bots are actually my tourney bots, and my tourney bots are actually my farming bots. So I need to fix these so that they're in the right columns, and I don't want to change this from farming to tourney, because this is where effective path pulls for its calculations. Like, this will be the farming setup, this will be the tourney setup. So I'm gonna fix that. I actually don't even need to change anything here. I can just click active, and then this is good to go. And then all I have to do is make this not active and set all these to 0. Now I just need to go in here and copy this over from the other setup.
All right, I think my dog is out of surgery, so it's time for me to jet.
Dude, it had surgery already because of the nose?
Oh yeah, you went at 7 a.m.
Dang, okay.
So I will catch everybody later. Have a good one, you two.
I hope everything went well, man. You have a good one.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thanks for hopping in and hanging out. See you,
Yeah,
bud.
for sure.
I don't think it'll be streaming for too much longer, guys. Oh, I just got an Inter Sprint, actually. I will keep you guys posted on how well this farming run goes. If Ukor's, like, his farming run is any indicator, he was farming tier 17 to about the same wave count as my tier 16 runs. So if his is any indicator of how it's going to affect me, I'm expecting my runs to end around wave 5K or 6K as well. Hopefully, like, I can last a little bit longer there. That'd be nice. But I've already more than doubled my coins per minute, and I'm just barely at an Inter Sprint. So I have no complaints right now. I'm about the same, Chomp. I'm running all 5 of my labs at times 5, and I make about like 85K an hour, which is a little bit in excess to run 5X. So every now and then I'll bump one up to 6X. I'm actually kind of close to doing that. When I hit 5 million total cells right now banked up, I'm gonna put ranged enemy range up to 6X, just to try and get like maybe one more rank out of it before I swap it out at the start of the month. But hopefully with the new masteries and the new cells card, that pushes me a little bit further, and I can just run a 1 6X all the time. That'd be cool. Duxel says, strangely, I make fewer cells now, but that is 100% because of the intro sprint issue. That would make sense, man. I'm just happy I made it all the way through intro sprint. Duck Sauce, what tier are you farming, man? That you're getting like a Death Defy or some sort of life-saving mechanic before intro sprint's done? Calculator says the cell card is such a good catch-up mechanic introduced to the game. I agree. I agree. It just means like earlier towers now are incentivized to unlock more card slots earlier. I think 12 is a good baseline at the beginning. But shortly after that, I'd recommend going to like 14, 15, or 16 card slots. That should give you enough card slots to run everything that you need for EHP early on. I can't speak to GC early on. I did not do GC early on at all. I would have no idea what I'm talking about there. But for EHP, like 12 to start, try and get up to 16 as soon as you can. And that cell card, yeah, that is going to be amazing for earlier towers now. There's a new player in your guild. They doubled their cell income with the cell card. Yeah, dude, I believe it. Absolutely believe it. Dude, did Trelly pop in here at all? Say hi? Like, I want to make sure I didn't miss him saying hi or anything. Feel really bad if he did. No, okay. I did not miss him. Just in case, if you're listening, Trelly, dude, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Berto, the intro sprint issue is right now, like any sort of like death saving mechanic is pulling you out of your intro sprint when it's not supposed to do that. I know on Tuesday when we get like all of the new tournament mechanics added, that's going to change. And I think death saving mechanics are supposed to pull you out of intro sprint. But right now it is not supposed to be doing that. I could be, dude, I've read the patch notes a couple times and I still don't remember everything. I did say what's up. Okay, I know that you popped in here like really early on. I just want to make sure that like I didn't miss you, dude. I would have felt horrible. Did you have any trouble setting up your presets, Trelly, or are you good to go? Bressanelli, what's up, my dude? My econ's about to blow up. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Duxus says tier 20, and it's not a real life-saving mechanic. If it's a Death Defy happens, when I lose Energy Shield, it has a chance to stop intro sprint. All right, that's really weird, though. I thought Death Defy wasn't supposed to do that. Like, to my knowledge, I think it's just Demon Mode that's supposed to pull you out of intro sprint, right? But that changed with the new patch. I can't remember exactly how, and I can't be fucking bothered to pull that stuff up. If I pull up the patch notes, I'm going to see like the change they did to fleets again, and it's just going to upset me all over again. Presently pulled a 10-pack of cards. I got level 3 cells. Hell yeah. Excited to see how it affects my current run. Well, it is going to give you however many extra cells. Let's see. Level 3 gives you 6 more cells per kill. Post multipliers. So figure out how many elites that you kill over the course of a run. And that'll give you a pretty good answer. My tower is, I don't, Mashed Potato Johnson, thanks for joining me. I just started this farm run. I'm barely out of intro sprint. I've got all of my presets set up. I've added in Cells card. I've got Summon and Fetch running right now. And then I swap my bots. I'm no longer in Flamebot bot. I am now Goldbot bot. So I am holy shit, look at these coins per minute, man. Like, okay, so I was around this point, just out of interest sprint. I was maybe at like 10 or 12 trillion a minute. I'm at like 70 trillion now. And I haven't even hit like spawn cap yet, guys. I'm still in at like 45. I need to get up to 56, which is the spawn cap. So maybe I hit close to like 100 trillion a minute. That'd be fucking dope. Hell yeah. I am all for that. Trelly said he just winged it. I should have set mine up with you, but we'll see. Dude, like if you need help setting it up later, man, we can just jump in a call. I'll give you a hand as best I can. I don't know if you were listening to me set mine up on stream or watching me set it up on stream, but like I took my time with it, and I'm glad I did, because if I would have screwed something up and had to like respec and start from scratch, I'm just pissing away gems that I'm gonna need for the module pools. Speaking of which, I can turn this off. Let's get this set up properly here in effective paths. Tourney is that in bot. Okay, so bot duration needs to go down to 30 seconds on the left, up to 36.5 on the right. Oh my god, what is 13? Perfect. All right, and then this one can go down to 0. These two stay the same. These ranges need to swap. So I need 17 on the right and 18 on the left. And now we're good. All right, so bot page is set up now in effective paths properly. So I can close this out. Let's go ahead and do the same thing to Guardians now. No, yeah, oh, yeah, Duck Sauce, I totally get, like, Death Defy is not supposed to pull you out of interest sprint. I heard... So at first, I heard it was just, like, the life-saving order thing that they added to the vault that was causing this problem. And then I later learned, like, maybe it's that, but it's mostly, like, Death Defy itself that's causing the problem. So, yeah, I get that. And that is 100% a bug. I agree with you. Chomp said, I farmed tier 15, had no issues with interest sprint. I also don't run energy shield. Really? You don't run energy shield? Okay. I mean, maybe you just don't have the card slot for it, but my dude, like that, it's, I think it's really nice. But I understand, like, there's more important things you should be running. Okay, so right now we're running around like 65 to 70 trillion a minute. And then this is just going to keep going up like as the masteries keep rolling in. And once this spawn rate increases as well, we can see, I want to see like where it ends up. Hopefully tier 16 remains like my farm tier. I would like for that to be the case. There's nothing wrong with having to move down if it ends up being like more points per minute. It just, it would feel bad, you know? Graham says, second win triggering interest sprint is the big nerf for me. Yeah, I agree, especially in tournaments, man. I was like in this most recent tournament, I got to 12-20, second win procced. And then interest sprint carried me like another 120 or 200 waves. And then I had to drop interest sprint to pop nuke. But still, like, missing out on those like 120 some odd waves is gonna suck a little bit. But we'll have to see how like the fleet change affects me too, because I mean, it might not even be an issue for me until I start putting in some damage. Berto said, I wish the module slot levels could be changed independently across the presets, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I agree. I think they did it the way that they did it to like, they're setting like the backbone for the whole module preset thing, right? And hopefully this means we get like substat presets in the near future. That would be really cool. Not having to have separate modules for farming. like 2 of the same exact module, one for farming, one for tournament. Like, I think that kind of sucks. If you could just have substat presets, like, that would be really nice. I know, like, some people have to swap their module substats depending on, like, BCs. A good example would be when ultimate weapon duration BC shows up, right? There's a lot of people who don't have, like, chronofield duration or chronofield cooldown as a substat on their module, and you need an additional 10 seconds to cover the ultimate weapon duration BC. So what a lot of people will do is they will roll that mod or that substat onto their mod specifically for that tournament BC, and then when that tournament BC is done, like, they will roll it off and put back on whatever they had on before. And that, I could see that getting kind of annoying. So maybe if we get some form of substat presets, that would be nice. What's up, Xbree? Welcome to the stream, dude. Finally, you catch one of my streams. Like, I'm usually streaming later at night, man, and I think that you are on, like, a different side of the world where, like, my stream time don't exactly line up with when you can watch me. But I'm glad you're in here, man. This is, what is this? This is like my 3rd stream this week, guys? 3rd stream, 4th stream? Holy shit. Normally, I only stream Mondays, like, around when the rotating relics reset. But there's just been so much going on this week. And, I mean, I guess, like, the reason why I don't stream, like, so many days in a week is because I feel like there's not enough stuff to keep the stream entertaining long enough for me to want to stream. And I'm not too big on tournament streams either, so maybe that's, like, another reason. But this week, there's just been so much news and so many things to go over and so many things that I could do on stream that will keep it hopefully entertaining, but informative as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching me set up, like, all the presets and everything that I did today. 29.0.1 patch notes. Are you for real, dude? Oh my god, dude. He's not kidding. He's not kidding, guys. Okay. Good catch, Duck Sauce. We'll view him on Reddit here, so I don't want to pull up Discord and here we go. Can you guys see this okay? Yeah, 250. That looks like it's formatted pretty decently. All right, we can go over this stuff. Dude, I need to get better at setting stream markers. Like, this would be a good time to set a stream marker, so when I put in like chapters for the stream, you guys can just jump straight ahead to, like, the 29.0.1 patch notes. All right, so here we go. We have a new patch slowly rolling out for y'all. Android first, iOS following that. The fix includes a fix to intro sprint cards behavior ending prematurely on death trigger. So that, I think that's your death to 5 fix, Duck Sauce. The end of the patch notes are hype. Okay, yeah, don't spoil it. I'll get to it. I like reacting to these things. Like, I want my reaction to be genuine for you guys, you know, and not like fake. Fixed incorrect reward display from version 29's adjustments for platinum and champion stones. Removing some inaccurate entries from the encyclopedia. Yeah, I think that means that one cannon mod is moving over to generator, guys. So, unfortunately, we don't get an econ cannon. Or maybe it's the other one that's getting moved over, like the rapid fire chance. I think that's highly unlikely, though. It's 23. Oh, okay. So we're like, okay, Xpree. Right now it's 4 p.m. for me, and I'm 3 hours away from like the daily reset timer for the tower. What time is it for you right now? If it's 4 p.m. for me. 23:08. Okay, so it's never mind. You said 23. So it's 11 p.m. So you're 7 hours later than me. So you are Europe. They're just hiding the unannounced mods. Yeah, I mean that's also honestly, like, at this point, dude, like, they've already let the cat out of the bag. Like, why are you gonna turn around and hide them now? There's no point. This is stupid. Just own your mistake. 100% sure we're gonna have an econ cannon. Dude, that'd be cool. I hope you're right, dude. We have some other improvements that we're working on, but we wanted to prioritize some of the time-sensitive gameplay fixes. We hope to follow up in the next week or so with another patch to address the other known issues and areas of improvement, including... Or we gotta hide the bottom. We want the super secret reveal at the end. Removing damage and health decay in Legends and Mythic leagues. Okay, so this is coming up later. I mean, we already knew about this, right? They were going to remove damage and health decay in Legends and Mythic. Bot preset limit being higher than expected. I don't quite follow there. I don't think that's like the minimum bot preset limit, so it doesn't mean like at base unlock we're getting more. I think it's just maybe we were allowed to get more than 5, and that's not the case. Like, they only want us to have 5, so that's something they're fixing. Improving global preset swapping logic. Okay, sure. I didn't really have any trouble setting it up. I took a little bit of extra time to kind of to like really look over it, so maybe that's why I didn't have too many issues getting it set up. Removing the requirement to equip the intro sprint card to benefit from the upcoming tournament speed up mechanic in from Gold League and up. I mean, like, this we already knew too. It's just, it's not working as intended right now, guys, right? So right now, you still have to leave intro sprint card in for next tournament. Oh, I gotta click my, I gotta click nuke, so it just keeps going off. Let me make sure auto nuke is still turned on as well. It is. We're good. I want that attack speed reduction, guys. Yeah, so this isn't new. This just means this is coming next week. So unfortunately, we're going to have to keep our intro sprint cards in when we run our tournaments for the next like 2 or 3 or 4 tournaments. And then once they get this fix in, for Gold League and up, you no longer have to use intro sprint while in a tournament, which I like. For players with access to the vault, we heard your feedback. We are working on a way to respec your vault. What? In version 29.0.2, we are working on a one-time free respec in the vault, which will refund your spent keys. Keep an eye out for any upcoming info about what these future respecs will look like. So you get a one-time respec. So, because I was planning on not putting any investment into like module reroll cost and enhancement cost or enhancement discount. But now, like, if I'm gonna be able to have like a free respec banked, I knew Sven was gonna be happy at that. Oh shit, dude! You get to fix it, dude. Thank God. So maybe, like, if I have like a free respec banked up for the vault, maybe I do put some keys into like enhancement discount just so I can help fill out my workshop plus in the meantime, and then at a later date, once I like where my enhancements, my workshop plus is, I can respec the vault, take the keys out of that, and put it in something else that I want. I'm not like 100% on that, but I'm just kind of like theory crafting, right? Or interesting. That's still kind of cool. All right, let's catch up on what you guys said. Axiom said, I immediately jumped on the getting that new card mastery. Yeah, I will get Cells Mastery on the 1st of the month when I get my stone packs. Calculator said 5 bot presets seems like too many. It would be nice to start with 3 though. I would not be opposed to that, Calculator. I think 5 is okay. I want a bot setup for my farming. I want a bot setup for specifically for tournaments. And then I think I want like a bot setup for my defense disco runs, because I don't know how badly I need Flamebot right now. I would more like to have Amp Bot specifically for that. And then maybe a different preset for utility or ultimate weapon disco or attack disco. It just depends on like on your tower, right? XP said not needing Inter Sprint is one free card slot in tournaments. Yes, absolutely, dude. I'm pretty excited for that. We can drop that, and it's going to make it that much easier to slot in like another damage card for people like us. Oh my freaking god! I need that so bad. Hey, I'm really happy for you, Sven. I know you were like complaining about that earlier, that you messed up your vault. So I am really happy that you get to fix your mistake, dude. Graham said, Stone Respec coming soon to a tower near you. I don't think so, Graham. So I was listening in on Tags's v29 stream where he had Tower Man on there. And Tower Man brought up a very, very, very good point regarding like an ultimate weapon stone respec. Players that are farming like tier 23, 24, 22, you know, like way up there, coins are becoming like not that important to them. Like they could already afford everything, even without Golden Tower. So if they got an ultimate weapon respec, they could take all of those stones they took out of gold boxing pretty much their Golden Tower. And that frees up, you know, I don't even know the exact numbers. We're talking maybe like 10, 15, 20, 25k stones. And now all of a sudden they can just ignore Golden Tower and put those 25k into like a completely different aspect of the game. Whether it's like something brand new that gets added or a different ultimate weapon. Like that, like that gives them an unfair advantage. So I don't foresee them doing that. As much as I would like there to be a stone respec and have it cost money, or maybe not. Maybe it's just free. Like, yeah, that's kind of cool. You're about to get a crazy amount of coins. Don't worry about the enhancement discount. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking, Calculator. Disco Run bot preset is huge. Yeah, I agree, Ukor. Thanks for chiming in, bud. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's going to be I want at least one bot preset dedicated to, like, one of my more difficult disco runs, right? Like, since I'm heavily leaning into EHP, that makes defense discos extremely difficult for me. Or maybe not extremely difficult. You know what I'm saying. Like, I have less success on defense discos than I do the other three. So maybe I get like a bot preset for that, where I like fully pump Amp Bot and Amp Bot Plus as much as it can go. And that'll help with those runs significantly. Ultimate weapon presets, that's honestly like that's kind of a cool idea, right? It would warrant them adding some sort of stone respec as well for ultimate weapons. If they had ultimate weapon presets where like, hey, this is my farm setup, so I actually want Golden Tower. But again, I think that's it's less likely that they do that, right? Like if they want people spending more money on stones, they would probably not add a stone respec for ultimate weapons or have ultimate weapon presets like that. Joel, you're still waiting for the update on Android? Oh, wait. Are you talking about for 29.0.1? Is it out? New patch is slowly rolling out. Okay. So it's not available just yet, is what you're saying. Never mind. You said it is available. So that's cool. Calculator said exactly. Farming is Flamebot, Goldbot. Wait, you're still using Flamebot for farming? Did you mean BotBot or? Because I completely dropped my Flamebot, man. Even if it if I end up having to drop down to tier 15, but I get further and make more coins in tier 15 than I would in tier 16 without Flamebot, like I'm all for that. Like the whole point of this is more coins. I want more coins. Defense Cisco would be Ampbot plus BotBot or Thunderbot. Yeah. I'm thinking something similar. XP said they need to make more econ, more useful, a late game probably. I mean, how do they do that? They just add more labs that are super expensive that other people can't afford. Like, I kind of don't want that. Ultimate weapon presets would be insane. Yeah. That's why I don't think... Yeah, it would break the game. I agree with both of you. I don't think we're going to get anything like that, guys. It's wishful thinking, though. Looks like the patch is available. Right on. I don't... I'm not in any rush to get the patch, right? Because it just removes... It fixes the info in the encyclopedia. It fixes incorrect reward displays for v29 Platinum Champ Stones. It also fixes intro sprint card behavior. I'm already past intro sprint. So I'm not going to worry about updating until this run's done. Hey, I'll catch you later, Duck Sauce. You have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. XP, I get Flamebot 2 for farm to not drop a tier. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. You should really look into so I don't know how many medals. Jeez, I don't know how many medals that you guys have available. Maybe it's not worth splitting between BotBot, Goldbot, and you guys are better off getting Flamebot in there to maintain the same tier that you're on, and then put the rest in Goldbot. I don't know your guys' towers well enough to tell you whether you should go one way or the other. I just know from the past, I want my farm runs to be as much econ as possible, and I don't care if that means dropping a tier. It'll feel bad initially, but the extra econ I have, I'll be able to put into Workshop Plus, research some tougher labs, boost my modules higher levels. I'll end up making up for it and be able to jump up anyways. Plus, where my bots are right now, man, these things are in a great spot. I'm almost to a point where I could start putting medals back. Holy shit, I have 2,400 left over. What am I doing? I could do at least 1 or 2 more clicks in something, yeah? Oh, maybe not. The only thing I could really do is another click in Goldbot bonus. But I think I want to max their range first. And I like to bank about 1,200 medals between events to guarantee that I can afford metal relics if they happen to drop like they did here. Oh my god, I need one more floating gem to get 40 more medals. What's up, Cads? Welcome to the stream. I think the new modules are underwhelming apart from the armor one potential. Really? You think the armor one is the one that's not underwhelming? I think I'm excited for the core module. I think that the armor module, I want to know more about the armor module before I make a final decision there. Right now, to me, like, more orbs is like, I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. It depends on how the mini orbs fire out from your stationary orbs now. Do they fire out in a straight line? Do they get fired straight towards like the enemy, you know, based on like your target priority? Do those mini orbs like rotate in a circle around like the stationary orb? Like, I want to know exactly how it works first before I get excited or like scoff at it and dismiss it. So I'm not gonna immediately start dumping gems into the feature banner that comes out on the 31st. I'm gonna give it about a week and see exactly how this new module works. Because I mean, I'm willing to bet like they don't do shit to fleets. And right now, like, I need something that is going to help me eliminate fleets. Like, that is my main concern right now. And that's why I'm most excited for the core mod, the smart missile one. I'm not gonna, like, I'll get it to ancestral. Actually, I want to try and get it to like 3-star ancestral, right? That way I can get up to like the max levels on it. Anyway, so the reason why I'm excited is once I get like my chain lightning in a decent spot, I'm gonna need to start looking at a second ultimate weapon damage source. And I know like ILM Plus is kind of like the tried and true right now. I think Poison Swamp is a little too slow for what I'm looking to do. And I mean, like, what other option do I have there, right? Like Death Wave? Like Death Wave is more like niche and kind of a meme. The way like this new smart missile thing is worded, let me see if I can still pull it up. Tactical barrage. So it's going to double the smart missile radius and the amplifier lab bonuses. So it's going to ramp twice as fast. And then it fires a homing missile every 14 seconds, which is the epic quality. I have under good authority that ancestral quality is every 2 seconds. So fires a homing missile every 2 seconds, targeting the enemy with the highest missile stack and focusing active smart missiles to the new target. So every 2 seconds, it's going to fire out a homing missile at whatever has the highest missile stack on it, right? Chances are that is going to be the fleet that's active at the moment. And then every single missile on screen and coming out after that is going to hard target that fleet that you want dead. To me, like, that is exactly what I am looking for in ultimate weapon damage. The only thing is ILM Plus is probably going to end up covering way more range. Which is what allows, like, damage-focused towers to run at such a smaller range, right? Like, they actually want to run... what's, like, their optimal farming range right now and tournament range? They go at, like, 43.5 meters, which is basically, like, a completely devoed tower range. And then they just throw in the range card, right? And that gets them 43.5. And that's perfect for ILM Plus because it lets those huge ILM Plus explosions cover like it just eliminates like a quarter or a third of like everything on the screen. But I don't necessarily need it to do that, right? Like all of my EHP mechanics, they're taking care of everything else just fine for me. I just need something to hard target fleets for me. And I think that's where Tactical Barrage is going to come in. Dude, yeah, very true. Very, 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 very good question, Trelly. That I don't know. I haven't looked at that yet, man. Again, because like I'll probably end up waiting a week to see what people think of Tactical Barrage once they actually get their hands on it. I want to see like somebody that's actually invested into Smart Missile use this new mod, and I want to see what happens. And then I'll kind of make my decision. Yeah, I agree, Expree. The new armor module is going to do some wonderful things for NMP. Ukor said gold bot bonus to the max. Yeah, range is a great idea. Ukor, I wanna max out like consistency first, because like every single click on gold bot bonus right now is like crazy expensive. But I mean, like, looking at like gold bot right now, I do seem to have like some really good coverage and overlap. So maybe I alternate, like I put in a click into like range on each of them. Well, how far off am I? I don't think I'm far off from maxing out or gold boxing the range on both of those. I think I'm only like a couple clicks away. I'm at 18. Yeah, I'm 2 clicks away on each. So a total of 1680. 1680 medals to max out gold bot range, and then another 1680 to max out bot range. So maybe I do that first, and then I have like no issues just like pumping every last little bit into bonus. We shall see. Oh, that's the end of the playlist. Let's go ahead and restart it. You guys get to hear the intro song again. Let Ryan pass judgment on the smart missiles. Really, does Ryan have a lot of investment in smart missiles, Graham? Dude, I've got him. I've got a sub to his channel, but for some reason, like Ryan and like Nobody Tests, like their videos aren't popping up like in my algorithm anymore. I'll have to like select their channel and just start going through their videos again, so it adds it to my algorithm. Calculator said I'm close to running tier 16, only 3 times a day, instead of switching to tier 15 for overnight runs. Calculator, have you considered like ending a run early at one point? Like, I mean, you might shave a little bit of like your total coins off the top, but if you're hitting, like if you're peaking on your coins per minute or coins per hour, like 1,000 or so waves before the end of your run, or yeah, I don't know exactly how you would figure it out, but I mean, it might actually be worthwhile ending one run early so that you can run like, you know, nothing but 16s. Honestly, like whatever way is going to work out best for like your sleep schedule and your work schedule and all that stuff. I just know for a while there, like I would run like a lower tier for my overnight run, just to ensure that it lasted like a full however many hours I was sleeping. But then at some point, like I didn't need to do that anymore. I would just, okay, like I'm just going to end this run now and start a completely new one. And then this way, by the time I wake up, I'm like partway through, or I'm like ready to start another run. Cads, welcome to the stream, Cads. Does that bot preset yield you more coins than a fully max or near max golden bot? Absolutely it does. Absolutely it does, Cads. So if I were to go to like fully max out, you know, my feeling is that it's absolute. I haven't actually run the numbers on it, so I'll like full disclosure there. I'm just like from eyeballing it, right? If I do not have bot, I get rid of this 2x multiplier, right? So even if I were to run a full 8x gold bot, my coin bonus would be 8x, as opposed to the potential 12x that I'm getting right now with the combo. And granted, like the overlap isn't 100% of the time. So, I mean, there is some math to do there. I'm just not smart enough to do it, man. I just see like, oh, 6x times 2x, cool, that's 12x, that's way better. So maybe like, I don't know, I bet like Sky or someone has some sort of like clever sheet or calculator that'll actually figure it out for me based on like my range and like the uptime of both bots. But right now, like, I'm happy with this. I can min-max it here in a little bit after I've done some runs and preliminary testing. Grimpong. Okay, you're just listing like, okay, acceleration augment, the rapid fire cannon seems low. Yeah. Rapid fire is kind of like a like nobody gives a shit stat, right? Because once you hit like a certain rapid fire chance, like I think 30% chance at 5-second duration, I'm pretty sure you have 100% uptime with a decent enough attack speed, right? So I don't really care about the added duration that this acceleration augment is adding. What I do care about is the rend armor multiplier. It's just how significant of an increase is that? Because consecutive hits on the same target during rapid fire increase the rend armor multiplier by an additional 0.05%. So what is that, like 1,000ths of a percent? No, 5/100ths of a percent. And it's additional, so it's not even a multiplier. It's just adding on to the existing multiplier. So that's probably not as good as people think. You'd have to have like some insane attack speed, and the game doesn't register attack speed that well to begin with. So I think you're right there. I think that mod is bait. Sentry protocol could be cool. I agree, especially like as far as like extra orb goes. It could help with econ. Graham, I think you've seen the same image that I've seen, where orb speed is what determines the fire rate of the mini orbs. Again, like, I just want to see exactly how it works before I make any other determinations on it. Charlie said how many stones it takes to max smart to make smart missiles good. Though, okay, I think I already read that too. If I'm EHP, that's understandable. I'm not sure what that's in regards to. Let me see what you asked again. Does that bot preset? Was it in regards to bots? I hope so. Unless you're talking about like what I was thinking as far as like the smart missile mod. That actually makes more sense with what you said there. You know, I'm like so far behind on chat. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. How many medals do I have in total? Effective pass says I have... That is not correct. Yeah, effective pass says I only have 48,880 medals spent, but I know I have more than that, because when I go into my actual bot sheet, in farming, I have 49,330 spent. In tournaments, I have 49,950 spent. And then I actually have some left over, too. So I guess we can figure that out real quick. I have 49... I'm not going to math in my head. I'm just going to cheat. 49... 330. Plus, I have 2401. So 51,731. So when I do my defense disco and I need an additional bot preset to run amp bot, I'm like, no, my amp bot is still going to be absolute dog shit. I won't even be able to get amp bot plus. What's up, Trouble? Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to see you. Expree. Maybe Chain Lightning with DC is enough to kill fleets. I think so too, Expree. It just depends on your commitment to Sparkle Motion. Depends on how much investment you have in your damage workshop and your workshop plus as well. On your cannon modules. So I think when I start putting damage into my build, I think Shrink Ray is getting the boot, guys. Amp Strike is going to be the primary, except for when I'm in tournament. It'll still be DP. And I mean, unless I increase like my cannon assist, if I get that like to, you know, legendary or mythic or ancestral, then that might change up my setup a little bit. Okay. So if we're talking tournaments too, and I'm starting to incorporate damage, like Sharp Ford is going bye-bye. It'll probably be OA primary and OA primary, and then I'm probably thinking ACP, unless I go the ILM route, in which case obviously Space Displacer. Generators, I'll probably keep the same setup. It'll be Pulsar Harvester primary. Can I even swap these? Yeah, I thought they'd be locked in here. It'll be Pulsar Harvester primary still. And then depending whether or not I actually need G-Comp for things to run properly, that'll stay assist. I am planning on getting core sub-effect to 50% and running all 4 black hole substats so that I have perma black hole without G-Comp. I think it's going to be very important for tournaments going forward, at least for where I'm at right now. So I'll need to figure out what I want in that secondary slot going forward. It's either going to be Singularity Harness. No, who am I kidding, guys? It's got to be project funding. It's absolutely 100% project funding. Oh, core is where it gets interesting, though. If I'm really starting to lean into damage stuff, it's to start. It's gonna be Primco, but I'm going to start using Dimco, obviously, for the shock stacking, and then I'm gonna actually put fleets on my target priority and target them first, primarily, to try and help get them down. And then maybe once I get more damage, we end up replacing Primco with that new core mod that's coming out. We'll see, though. Calculator said, my tier 16 farming run just ended. 213.3k cells per hour with the new cell card maxed and cell mastery unlock. So, okay, that's just base unlock of cell mastery. You haven't, like, gem rushed any levels or anything like that. Yeah, that is huge, man. And I think you said you had like 150 or 130 or I don't know. You had some like I think you had like double what I had before. It was like 160k cells per hour, if I'm not mistaken. That's a huge jump. Oh, you say it like 2 lines down, 163k before. That is huge, calculator. Graham says, yeah, he has his boom boom build with as many missiles as possible. Nice. I'll have to keep an eye on Ryan then. Thanks for the heads up, Graham. I already told Cads how many medals I have in total. Already said hi to Troubles. Let's go ahead and respond to Cads. Any new cannon module will be hard amp strike. It'll have to have a broken ability like another layer of slow applied to enemies' hits. Something like that, yeah. There we go. Finally got the last click. Noise. Wonder what the next event's going to be. Probably another repeat and then a new one. We'll see, though. And we still got a ways until the next guild season starts, too. A little over 2 weeks. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Cads. And Amp Strike is just really good. It's like a 5x multiplier that's up like pretty much all the time, as long as it's in the primary slot. Trouble, yeah. Okay, so I am not an expert in GC stuff by any means, dude. But to my knowledge, yes, AmpBot is the best for GC. It is their #1 bot. Pretty sure they do AmpBot, and then they unlock AmpBot Plus for the echoing shot, so that they're firing off like additional multiple projectiles. That's how like Inner Landmine is able to scale so crazy right now. Hey, what's up, Hakuzo? I appreciate you just kind of lurking, but welcome back. Trouble after AmpBot Plus, I would assume they go BotBot just to like to boost that up even more. And then I know a lot of the top players are starting to mix in FlameBot Plus because Wildfire has another damage amplification mechanic included with it. And as long as you need to put enough clicks into the damage stat itself in order for it to have 100% uptime for that amplification to be there all the time. And then a lot of them are starting to dip into Thunderbot Plus now, because Thunderbot Plus just absolutely wrecks the attack speed of Rays and Fleets, which is extremely important for overcharges. And then Commanders are just constantly like buffing the mass. I mean, you can see it right now on my screen. They're just constantly buffing the mass of enemies contained within, right? So Thunderbot is just going to completely gimp their attack speed. Well, I'm sorry, Thunderbot Plus. Normal Thunderbot is whatever. It's okay. But Thunderbot Plus, called Titan Shock, that reduces attack speed on enemies based on their total mass. So the higher their total mass, the more attack speed reduction you're going to get, which is why Commander buffing things makes Titan Shock extremely good. And then if we go in here and we look at overcharged mass, look at how much mass Fleets have and Rays have compared to every other enemy. Like, basics have hardly any mass, right? Fleets have 1,000 times the mass of basic enemies. So the amount of attack speed reduction you get out of Titan Shock, Thunderbot Plus, is enormous. Yeah, Hakuzo, there is a new patch 29.0.1. I did go over that. You might have missed it. They're fixing the intro sprint card behavior. Right now, it's ending prematurely when you death defy, and possibly with other mechanics. I'm not entirely sure. I know death defy for certain, though. So they're going to fix that. They're also fixing like the rewards for Platin Champ stones. And then they're also fixing inaccuracies in the encyclopedia. I'm assuming that has to do with the module stuff that they added in. We'll see exactly what it is once I patch. I'm not going to be patching until after this run, though. I have no reason to patch. None of these things affected me. And then Sam also did mention what we're getting a patch next week as well, where it's going to remove damage and health decay from Legend and Mythic Leagues. Bot preset limit is getting fixed. Right now, I think it goes over 5. It's not supposed to. They're improving global preset swapping logic. And then they're like actually implementing like the intro sprint card fix that they talked about for tournaments, where everybody in Gold League and above gets a free intro sprint. And it lasts indefinitely, which means if you were previously using intro sprint in your tournaments, you can take it out at that point. For now, for the next like 2 tournaments or 3, for the next 2, maybe 3 tournaments, you're going to need to leave intro sprint card in if you want it active for your tournament run. And then there's going to be a vault respec for people that screwed up their vaults right after the launch. But that's it. That's just a quick recap. That's all you missed. Wisco got the update. Yes. There you go, dude. Hopefully it stops ending your intro sprints early. I don't think I'm going to be streaming too much longer, guys. I got to feed my pups here in about 20 minutes. And I absolutely have to make sure I take them for a walk today once it starts cooling down. Still getting like 100-degree weather here in Texas, man. It sucks. Summer just needs to like go ahead and fuck off sometime really soon. Had 100-degree weather for the past 2.5 months every single day without a break. Dude, this is running great though. I went from like wave 2600, so at this point I'd probably be around like 16 trillion a minute. So I've like 4x'd it. I have 4x'd my coin multiplier by or my coins per minute by swapping to Goldbot Botbot and going summon fetch, and then buying these two masteries here, Coin Mastery, Wave Skip, and it's just base value. And man, did I need it. What does this even put me at, like, hour-wise? I'm going to be conservative here. Let's say I'm doing 60 trillion a minute. Times 60 minutes. Puts me at... Fuck math, man. I don't think I'm doing that right, guys. That comes out to 3,600. But that's definitely not right. So that's like 360 trillion an hour. Yeah? No. Is that 3.6Q? I don't know, dude. Someone help me out, man. Like, my brain is 3Q 600 trillion. No way, dude. There's no way. Oh, man, that's so exciting. I hope that's the case, man. that's like a dream come true. That means my workshop is getting a serious overhaul over the next month. All right, so tell me about your guys' towers after the did you guys get all your presets set up? Did you have any problems getting it set up? I know Sven had a little problem, but he's getting his stuff fixed. Mason, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't see you, dude. Welcome to the stream. Has anyone reviewed how worth the mastery is worth on the cell card? I.e., is it applied to all cells earned or just the ones from the card? Mason, I believe it is a multiplier that is applied before the card's normal amount is added. Because if you look at it, like, the plus 14 that you get from the cells, like the base cells card, that is all applied after all multipliers. So I definitely think mastery is worth it. Let me scroll up a little bit. Calculator, I believe, has some numbers for you here. So they farm tier 16. They just finished their run. They used to get 163,000 cells per hour. After getting the cells card and cells card maxed, and then doing the base unlock for cells mastery, they are now getting 213,000 cells per hour. So a 50K an hour increase. I'll be able to give you a better estimate though, because I have the cells card maxed. And I'll tell you exactly what my cells increase. Oh, actually, it's going to be tough, dude. Because I'm in like a full farm setup now, so I am not going to get to the wave count I was getting to before. All right, that'll be weird then. But I'll tell you what. I will mark down what the cells increase is for my new farm run right here. And then once I get sales mastery and max it out, I'll tell you what the increase is. Just come back and check at the end of next month. I mean, hopefully, like, you come and hang out with me, like, in between. But, like, if you don't, and all you care about is sales mastery numbers, I got you, dude. I got you. How you doing, Snowin? Just finished work. How's the version 29 going? It's going great. I got all my presets set up. Took me a little while to get going. I started a run about an hour and a half ago. And it's great. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I at least 4x'd my coins per minute. Thank you for doing that calculation for me, too. Hopefully, like, my analysis of your tower and stuff was helpful. Dude, I took down so many notes while I was going through all your stuff. I had to, like, organize everything. I was missing, like, what your current disco runs were at. But that's really the only thing I was missing, and it shouldn't affect, like, my analysis and any recommendations that I'd give you anyways. So, but if you want to go into it in more detail, man, like, I have at least like 2-3 pages of notes on specific things. So if you're like, I wonder how you came to that conclusion, like, I'd like to know more. Like, no problem, dude. I'm happy to go over that stuff with you. Keep in mind now, with like, a lot of that analysis is not taking into account anything from v29, right? I don't know enough about v29. I don't know how it's going to shake up the meta. I don't know. There's so many unknowns right now. Bressanelli, like, I want to make sure I do it right. And yours, I'm actually going to be making a video, right? So the information that you gave me is unfortunately old. So when I am ready to go over your tower stuff, I'm probably gonna bug you for more screenshots. Don't worry about it, like, just yet. I promise you I will get around to it. It's just with all the v29 stuff going, if I was gonna make a video, like, going over your tower right now, like, none of this stuff, I don't want to say none of this stuff, a majority of the things that you sent me aren't necessarily relevant for v29. I don't know. So if I was to go in here and, like, roast you for something that you did on your tower, like, according to v28, but, like, something there is actually, like, really good for v29, I'm kind of gonna look like a jackass. I'd like to avoid, like, if I'm gonna be roasting you, like, I don't want to leave myself open for roasting as well. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna do my due diligence when I'm ready to get into, like, doing your roast video. I'm gonna hit you up for fresh information. I hope that's not annoying. I just want to make sure I do you a solid. Huh. I got friends talking about, like, the new Path of Exile update and all the leaks and everything on Discord, and I haven't looked at any of that stuff. I've been so engrossed in all the v29 stuff. Am I joining the Tags Pentagon stream on Sunday? No. Not necessarily because I don't want to. I don't think I'm part of his. I don't think I'm part of his, like, Pentagon stuff, you know? I think Tags and all of his friends are, they're all, like, super late game, aren't they? Like, they're borderline getting into Mythic League. And I'm just, like, I'm not even really there yet. Like, I'm still relatively new to Legends League. So, I seriously doubt they'd want to include me on something like that. Plus, I don't think Spartan likes me very much. Anytime I've ever like commented on stuff in his stream, I joke too much, and I'm like pessimistic, but like for comedic effect. And Spartan is just like like overly positive, so I think it doesn't mesh well with him, which is fine. Like I got nothing against Spartan. I think he's a cool guy. I'm just over here doing my own thing, you know. News said I unlocked card mastery for the cell and I got about 300k more now. You are a dirty liar. Get out of here. 300k more. So what, you're running like all-time sixes now, New? That's great. Congratulations, man. Hakuzo, it's really easy to fix your mods, though. At least like when you overspend on a specific mod, it's like you just restore it and no harm, no foul. So I'm glad you were able to fix it. Wisco got preset, got a couple bot setups to try. Got cell mastery to level 3. Nice. Accidentally wasted 600 respecking bot respec mess ups. Yeah, dude, that's something that I was trying to avoid on stream. Especially since I'm trying to save as many gems as humanly possible right now. Just like screwing up on stream first like would have been embarrassing. But then also like having to spend gems to fix my mistake then would have sucked. I kind of used effective paths to like pre-plan my stuff here, right? I went in, I saw like how many total medals I had available based on what I had spent. And then I was able to use that to kind of determine, like how many medals I could spend on my farming setup. Because I had Flamebot Botbot before. Now I just needed like a good farm setup that used Goldbot and Botbot. And I did the same for, I did it for bots, and I did the same thing for Guardians as well. And this let me pre-plan out like where I was going to be spending all of those resources. The one that honestly took the most time was Workshop. Like Workshop, I had like half a big queue of coins just totally saved up to spend on like Workshop Plus when presets became available, right? So that's the one I spent a decent amount of time on. Especially Workshop Plus, because Tourney, like I don't need coin plus, I don't need cells plus, so I needed to figure out how exactly I was going to redistribute the coins that I spent on that into other Workshop Plus stats. $300k more total or per hour? Oh, that's a good question, calculator. Yeah, I'm still live, Duck Sauce. I didn't think you'd be back. I'm actually going to be ending here in a few minutes because I got to go feed my pups, man. And I've been at it for, close to like 4 hours now. I didn't even expect to be on here that long. I expected to like go and get like my presets set up, maybe start a run, chat with you guys for a little bit. But it took me way longer to get my presets set up because I really took my time with that. But I'm glad I did. Snoween says, I appreciate the time, man. Thanks a lot. Hey, no problem. And like I said, I'm willing to go a little bit deeper into anything that you have questions about, man. Calculator, I'm willing to bet that it's like 300k total per run, not per hour. Because getting 300k per hour off of just base unlocking 3 levels of the card mastery, that seems a bit crazy. Hukuzo thinks Tags or Spartan should roast my tower. So I don't think Spartan would roast anybody's tower. Because, like I said, he's a nice guy, super positive. I can see Tags roasting, though. But Tags might have to call on one of his big brothers to help him. Yeah, dude, anybody can roast me. That's fine. I got way thicker skin now after streaming now and doing videos. I just kind of shrug off the hate comments at this point. Luckily, like everybody in here, man, like everybody in the live stream, you guys are fucking amazing, man. Like it's just like 100% positivity in here. Even when we were going over like the patch notes and I saw that change to fleets in tournaments, yeah, it sucked, but nobody was in here just like crashing out, you know. Other than maybe Zephyr. He's got a right to crash out though. He spent like the last 2-3 months like prepping for more EHP, and now it's just like his choice of like when to go damage has been taken from him. Now it's like if he wants to continue on the course that he was on, he has to go into damage, which sucks. So I feel for the dude. Hakuzo wants me to be in a nerd gimp suit. Oh my god. All right. Personally says sounds good. I'm just hoarding stones and gems at the moment. I've been running a lot of labs that will lay the foundation for future progression. I like it, dude. I like it. Perfect, man. And then this way, like when I get new screenshots from me and stuff, and you have like a whole bunch of stuff saved up, that's actually great for the video, man, because then I can like actually give you recommendations of like what to do with those stones. Now keep in mind, like anytime I give someone recommendations, whether it's in channel or in like an upcoming like roast or critique video, like it's just based on my opinion, guys. You should still treat it as like it's your tower. If you're just following someone's advice every single step of the way, like I feel like it's no longer like you gotta own it. It's no longer your tower if you're just following a guide step by step or following someone else's advice like 100% of the way. Like keep it your tower. You know, take advice from other people, see like what other people's thoughts are on like what you should do, you know, and take it in stride. And I don't know. Especially if you're spending money on the game, man. If you're spending money on the game and someone's like, oh, you should spend your money on this. It's like, who are you, man? You're not my daddy. You don't pay my bills. Actually, FK for tags, a meeting at the Pentagon, all you have to do is say you have interest in joining the chat. He want to have a wide range of perspectives about the update. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Like, I was in a chat with him and Zephyr, Duck Sauce, and my buddy Ukor. And then I think Shadow Saber popped in for like a second, but didn't really say anything. Like, we kind of gave our thoughts initially on the patch. But this was before tags went live with Towerman. So we gave like some initial thoughts and stuff. Like, I wouldn't want to be in like a call or a stream or something where there's like 5, 10, 15, 20 people like all trying to say their part. I feel like I'd be like the wallflower, you know, just kind of sitting there and taking everything in and never really getting a chance to talk. Because I'm not going to talk over someone. That's just not how I am. So, I mean, like, if they want me on there and... Yeah, if they express interest, like, I'm not... I don't know, man. I'm not going to say anything else, man. If they want me on there, that's cool. They can ask. I'm not going to go out of my way to be a part of it. It would be... Yeah, whatever. I'm done. New confirmed. 300k more on one run. I like it. Yeah, currently I'm getting, well, at least from my previous tier 16 runs that go on for like 12 and a half hours, I was getting 2.19 million cells, or like 87, 88k an hour. So I'd like to see what happens here on this run. Duck Sauce says Tequila wasn't happy on his last tournament stream when reading the patch notes. I feel bad for you EHP guys. Like Duck Sauce, like I appreciate the sympathy, man, but like if there was any indication from the previous patch, like the 28.3 or whichever one it was, where they did the Fleet Thorns nerf, like I've kind of already been preparing for this, right? I did my Shock multi-labs, I did my Shock Chance labs, I'm doing Lightning like Scatter Amp. I'm taking a month to like fix my econ and get my Workshop Plus in order, and then I'm going to use that to snowball into pumping damage most likely. So I'm already kind of prepared for it. I'm ready for it. I'm probably going to have a month of like little to no progress in tournaments. That's okay, because after that I'm going to jump back and I'm going to be ready for where I need to be. Plus, like, it gives me a month to really analyze like what this change does for tournaments, right? We can make all the assumptions we want right now. I want to see how it actually works. I want to see how it actually plays out when I actually run a tournament. And I can come up with a way better game plan once I've experienced it, rather than just theory crafting and theorizing what I can do right now. I can start brainstorming ideas, but that's about as far as I'll go with it. I want hands-on. New said, well, I was a dirty hybrid, so it's okay. Yeah. New, if you're a hybrid, yeah, you're in a good spot. I think you just keep going like the same course that you're going then. Make sure that you have enough EHP to survive, and then make sure you have enough damage to knock out those fleets once you encounter them. XP said, I went from 95k to 108k cells per hour from equipping max cells card while losing 1k waves in tier 16. Dude, you only lost 1k waves? Well, I don't know what other changes you made to your setup, XP. Did you completely swap out bots? Or no, you said you did Goldbot Flamebot, right? So you only lost 1k waves, but you still have Flamebot in, no bot. Hey, I'm still worried I'm gonna lose like 5-6k waves. Like, I think this run, I'm like halfway through my run right now, guys. We'll see though. I need to keep in touch with Ukor, because Ukor was running tier 17 to like 11k-ish waves, and then after the patch they're running like between 5k to 5.5k waves in tier 17. So now Ukor is trying tier 16 to see if that ends up being better coins per hour, better cells per hour. So when I know how come I lose 5k waves, I don't know exactly how many waves I'm losing, Snowing. I'm just going based off of how many Ukor lost in tier 17. Ukor lost about like 5 to 6k waves. So I'm assuming mine is going to be similar, because I made similar changes to my tower and my bots and my guardians that Ukor made, right? Him and I both had Flamebot and Botbot. That's what we were using in our farm runs. That's where we were able to get so far and like spring forward in tournaments, because we just fully invested into power. But now when we do our farm runs, we're no longer using that super powerful setup that we use for tournaments. Now, like, we dropped Flamebot and Botbot, and instead we're running Goldbot and Botbot. So not only did we lose the consistent damage reduction from our Flamebot, we lost double consistent damage reduction from Flamebot, because we were running Botbot with it, right? So it was like 95% damage reduction from Flamebot, right? And then we're running Botbot with it with max bonus. So that comes out to about 99.75% damage reduction. That's how much damage reduction we just lost by swapping from Flamebot Botbot to Goldbot Botbot. Rumor has it they're adding another card, though, that's going to give us damage reduction. It was one of the leaks that I saw a few days ago, but I've seen no hint of it being added whatsoever this patch. So maybe it's going to get added later. We'll see. What's up, Sang? He said Krintos hype. Krintos hype. Krintos hype. There you go. Oh, Dude, because I have so many members now, I was able to add like a couple more emotes, guys. I don't know if you noticed. So we've got KG approved. We've got KG more coins. We've got KG whale. We've got KG hype. We've got KG angry or KG rage. That's what it is. We've got the new one, KG rip. It's like when you see me die in a tournament run, if I ever do a tournament run on stream, or you see like my run end here, or maybe I make a really stupid decision spending stones or something like that. You can do like KG rip. I don't know, just giving you guys ideas. And then we got the newest one, which is KG think, where like maybe you're like thinking on something or I'm thinking on something. You can spam some KG thinks on me. But I really appreciate you guys, like everybody that's either signed up for membership on their own or has gotten one through Trelly, who's been extremely generous. I appreciate you, bud. You get access to these emotes. You also, when you sign up for membership, you can put your name in, and I will do either a critique or roast on your tower and put that in a video. I've already got a bit of a line for it right now. Maybe like 2 or I think 3 people. Bressinelli will be the first, and that will come around. I'll start doing those once we got like a hold on how exactly v29 is going to affect everything. So once I got like a handle on that, I'm gonna start pumping out these videos. I got like a pretty good format of how I want to do it. I think I'm gonna like analyze your tower and then kind of like diagnose what I think might be wrong or need fixing in it, and then I'll prescribe like a fix for you. And I'll put that in video format. Maybe add, I'll add like my signature humor to it and stuff. Get some memes going. A calculator, I'm trying to keep it right now because I already have a line for it. I'm trying to keep it something exclusive to members for my channel. It's just it's another. So by you guys showing some support to me, like I can turn around and do something cool for you guys, rather than it just being like, hey, give me money, okay? Like nah, like I can turn around and like turn it into some form of appreciation for you guys as well. Don't feel, like if. I'm more than happy if you guys just come in here, like you're subscribed to the channel and throw me a like or something like that, or you're just here to hang out. Like that's more than enough support. Like I don't want anybody to feel obligated that they have to throw money my way. Like that's not why I do this. I do this because I find it genuinely fun. It is just an option. And then eventually when we do get creator codes, I know there's going to be like a huge, like, all of the creators that are getting their codes are going to be, asking you to do your stuff. Like I'll have a little graphic on screen with my code. That's it. I'm not going to sit here and pester you guys to put my code in. You put my code in if you feel like you want to support me. That's it. Enough said. Oh, calculator. Yeah. You are still a member. Okay, so let's get you in there, man. I got a little notepad sheet with everybody's names on there. If I ever get to a point where I don't have a list, like nobody from the member list like is wanting, I'll start adding non-members on there, and I'll do like a short form like analyzation of your tower. But I think I'm gonna keep like the whole video thing exclusive to members. So I got Bressinelli, I got Chomp Chomp, I've got Hakuzo, and then I'm gonna throw you on there, calculator. No, gifted subs count. Like, yeah. Because Bressinelli and Chomp Chomp and Hakuzo, they all got their subs gifted from Trelly, or their memberships gifted through Trelly. And I think that's what happened to you as well. You got a membership gifted through Trelly as well. So tell me, like, do you want your tower critiqued, or do you just want it, or do you want it roasted? Snoween, I always spend all of my guild tokens. Oh my god, I had like a floating gem on screen. Okay, so let me pull up the guild screen. I have everything right now. I already had these guardian ships. I bought both relics. I bought the guardian skins. I got all the tower themes because these are all coin bonuses. Like, obviously, these are the first things you should be getting. Then I get the relics. From there, I bought gems. Normally, I get the guardian bits before I get the gems, just because I want to pump my guardians a little bit more. But gems are just a little bit more important to me right now with the module banners coming. So I did those first. Then, I don't know, like, it's kind of a toss-up. It depends which module shards I find important. But I absolutely always get the module shards, and I always do the guardian bits. It's just, I save this top section, the currency section, I save it for last. Because what we get, like, we get three clicks in each of the module shards, right? So that's 750 shards. And that's pretty good. That's worth doing. Is it 3 clicks or 4 clicks, guys? I think it's 3. Like, even if your tower's close to mine, calculator, that's fine. I mean, it'll almost be like roasting my own tower then, right? Yeah, I mean, like, roasting, like, I'm not gonna kick you in the feels or anything. It's just, I'm just gonna poke fun at you, okay? It's nothing crazy. So, do you just want me to critique it, or do you want me to throw in, like, a little roasting in as well? If you, as an example, like, if you do not want to be roasted, I'm not going to make fun at you at any point during the video. So if you just want me to, like, analyze your stuff and tell you, like, what I think you should be doing, point out anything I think you've done wrong while not making fun of it, like, I'll just critique it. But if you want it to be a roast, I could do that too, man. Let me know. Oh, wait, did you say both? I'm just going to put you down for roast then. Roast it. I can take it. All right, cool. I love it. I love it. Sang's thinking. Dude, I love that you guys are using the emotes now. That's great. I think I'm through all of the ones that I developed, though. I'm going to have to commission some more to be made. Because once I get some more members, like, I'm going to get some more. I think I need like 8 more members, and then I'll get 2 more emote slots. And I have no idea, like, what I want them to be yet. So maybe that'll be a fun thing. Like, once I actually get the members, you guys can help me decide, like, what kind of emojis I get. All right, so it looks like we're hanging out about 70 trillion a minute. And we still haven't hit the active spawn cap yet. Or the spawn rate cap. Which is 56. But I'm just going to go ahead and assume, even when I do hit that, I'll still be hanging out around, like, where I'm at right now. Between 65 and 70 trillion a minute. Which is pretty freaking good. Oh, the Super Saiyan form for emote. Okay, I like it. Holy shit. Great idea. Where do I put that note? Let's go emoji ideas. Thank you, Hakuzo. That's so smart. Oh, yeah, I like that, man. Especially since that module reroll video, like, I actually gave my dude, like, a Super Saiyan form. Giga Chad, Super Saiyan. Cool. All right. All right, so we're about 3K waves in. Hey, what's up, Layla? How you doing? Did someone already feed you? So I don't need to? Yeah? Cool. What a good girl. Want to say hi to everybody? Nope, she just wants to look out the window. Sorry, guys. Can we have a tower nerd-like picture when you graduate? I don't know what that means. A tower nerd-like picture. Graduate from what? What do you mean? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, dude, I caught this post before anybody even like replied to it yet. I want to see some reactions to the 29.0.1 regarding Vault. Can we please have a way to preview what unlocks are available behind the initial paywalls? Yeah, I noticed this as well. I was afraid to click certain things. Like I knew I wanted stuff behind the card in like the card section. But like the ultimate weapon section is completely new. So I'm not going to know what's in there until like Effective Path gets updated or Project Ren gets updated and it actually displays what's in there. Like imagine clicking on something to unlock it and you're like, oh, well shit, I didn't want any of this stuff. Like that kind of sucks. Cool. And it seems like a lot of people want this as well. Like, okay, so when we go in here, right? This is what they're talking about, right? I had to spend 5 keys to be able to even be able to see any of the things in the card section. And as you can see, it's the same thing in the ultimate weapon section too, right? You have to spend 5 keys to be able to even be able to see what's in there. What would be nice is if it still had this 5 keys to unlock the section, but underneath that, before it gets to the module section, it has all of the grayed out things. Like, see how Smart Demon Mode is grayed out? Like, why not have that with like a red border around it, with all the things that could possibly come in the ultimate weapon section? That would be nice to know. Oh my god, we got mail, patch notes. Yeah, we already knew. All right, let's get back into the run. This is important with the old key tree. You could at least see what you're going to unlock before you did. Now, I bought 2 unlocks with things I'm not going to use more keys on for a long time. Cool. Which is exactly why they're giving everybody a respec, right? Hey, I'll catch you later, calculator. I'll let you know when I need images of your tower stats and everything's. Probably going to be a little while. I got 3 people ahead of you. But I will start working on those as soon as version 29 is stabilized. And I can actually give valid advice. Does anyone know where we are supposed to find the wall regen stat? Wall health in run. Wait, where? Oh, that's right. Where is it? Where is it? Wave timer, wave cooldown. Is it in stats? Where is wall health? I mean, this is total wall health. We already had this, didn't we? Where's the actual... wall health in run? Does anyone know we were supposed to find the wall regen stat? Like, I swear this wall health regen stat, like, this is the total amount of wall health that you've regened. Click on regen in the workshop. Oh, that makes sense. Duck Sauce, you're so smart. You're so smart, dude. And then I click on health regen, not wall health, like you said. Oh, look at that. Other details, wall health regen. Cool. That's so cool. All right, cool. That's good to know. I'll be honest with you guys. I really didn't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck what my wall health regen is. But for all the people that did, 07. 07 to you, my friends. Oh, there we go. That's another emoji I could do. A salute. Salute. KG salute. Makes total sense now, guys. Thank you. What's up, Flipstar? Good morning, Tower people. Did we lose extra orb adjuster in the vault? Oh, you mean like workshop orb adjuster? I don't know because I can't see what's in the other sections of the vault, man. I have to pay keys to even be able to see what if I can if there's anything I want to spend my keys on. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe when Effective Path gets updated or Project Random gets updated and it shows us like all of the possible upgrades in there. Yeah. That's without second wind at times 10 bonus. Yeah. Oh, true. True. Okay. All right. Now I'm a little bit interested. I want to see what happens when second wind procs and it bumps it up. Yeah, I had a feeling Orb Adjuster would still be available. Like, Workshop Orb Slider is really important for a lot of towers, especially if you want to run min-range. Thank you, Dermish, for chiming in. And welcome to the stream. Hey, you have a good one, Xpre. I don't think I'm going to be at 2 minutes. I'm already like 20 minutes over when I wanted to end. I just wanted to go over a few comments on the post. Yeah, it's in the workshop category. It makes total sense. Right up there with like extra workshop presets. Are you trying to ruin the one thing we cherish the most about this community? They will run out of things to complain about. I don't like your comment. Where can I complain about it? All right. I see where this post is going. No worries. There will be something for someone to complain about, even if the complaint doesn't make sense. Wow. I have to say, this feels like the best customer service so far. I was wondering about bot cooldown slider. Late game, you just gold box them and don't worry about it. Early game, you buy them when you can, but mid game, where I am at, sinking gold bot will be a problem once I start really dropping my ultimate weapon cooldowns for sinking. I've run the math, and it'll be half a year or longer before I can resync once I start dropping them, since I've labbed gold bot cooldown. Example, I have 2-to-1 ratio on gold bot to my main sinks, so I want to drop to 1-to-1, but that will be that'll require a lot of investment. I plan on doing it, but a cooldown slider for what you've labbed would help immensely. Any thoughts or concerns for a request like this? You know, like, I had to do some serious shenanigans to keep all my stuff synced when I was still in the process of lowering my ultimate weapon cooldowns, while also researching Goldbot cooldown lab, and then also putting medals into Goldbot cooldown. Like, if my ultimate weapon trio was at like 160 seconds, right? It's really odd trying to get your gold bot to sync with that, right? You have to get it to like 80 seconds for a 2-to-1 sync there. And then the second you lower all three of your ultimate weapon cooldowns to, instead of 160 seconds, now they're at 150. Well, okay, I need to get my gold bot cooldown to 75 seconds. But every click that you put in there with medals is -3 seconds, and every lab level is 1 second. So you have to kind of plan ahead, save up enough medals to do 1 click in cooldown medals, and then lab 2 levels of gold bot cooldown to get the 5 seconds off that you needed. so that you maintain your 2-to-1 sync. The problem is eventually, if you keep doing that, it gets to a point where you're not going to save up enough metals in time to do it. So you either need to overcompensate through lab or, you know, what? Or you just say, screw it, like they're no longer synced. Flipstar said, under workshop. I was searching it under cards, not the sharpened knife in the kitchen. You good, dude. I mean, hopefully you still needed something under like the cards section. Did you have a lot of keys to work with, Flipstar? Like I only had 34, and I was really hoping that I was going to have enough keys to get smart nuke, but I did not. I got auto nuke, and then I'm like 11 keys short for getting. Or no, I'm sorry, I think like 6 keys short. 11 keys short, 6 keys. Shit, I don't know. Whatever. What, I had 19 keys? Yeah, so I was 6 keys short for smart nuke. So I was like, okay, well, I need to slot in this cells card. So I guess I'll just put 5 keys into like one more card slot right now. I was really happy that +1 card slot was only 5 keys too, with as few keys that I have. So I just put it there. I was able to slot in cells keys without having to drop anything else, which I did plan for. I was thinking I was going to drop like crit coin, because crit coin is kind of dog shit, if you ask me. But I'm glad I didn't have to cut anything from the lineup. So I just threw 5 in there, and now I need about 11 keys to get my smart nuke, which hopefully hopefully comes soon. The real reason I was going for smart nuke was A, to help with tournaments, and then B, to like hopefully progress into tier 17 farming. But I'll have to see what happens with my tier 16 farm after the swap. He had 196, holy shit. And he needed the auto demon mode and nuke anyways. Right on. Makes total sense. I think out of everything in there, like workshop and card is probably the first ones that you'll click on. Followed by, God, I don't even remember what the heck was in there. Oops, wrong. Ultimate weapons. I mean, I guess bot, if you wanted more bot presets. Or if you wanted to decrease the cost of how much a respec costs. I don't know. I don't think I'll be touching the Guardian one for a while. I don't even know what else could possibly be under there. I assume like Guardian respec cost and then Guardian respec presets are in there. I don't know what else would be in there though. The ultimate weapon one I know has the poison swamp slider that I really want. So I'll have to do that eventually. I just don't know how much that poison swamp slider is actually going to cost, because I'm looking at things like life save ordering and energy shield restriction, which I also want, and both of those are like 50 keys each. Even the spawn accelerator toggle would be nice. This way when I go to do... I mean, this is like quality of life though, right? This just speeds up runs when you're doing like milestones and stuff, and you don't want the increased spawn rate. You just want the increased like wave speed. So maybe I save this for like way later, but it still would be nice. Just Guardian respec, discount, and presets. That's all that's in there. Yeah, I had a feeling that's all it would be. Thank you, Dermish. I think I recognize you from somebody else's stream, and I know your tower's like way more developed than mine. So I appreciate you answering some of the questions I can't answer myself. That one-time respec will be hugely appreciated. I already know like quite a few people, some that have been in chat already, that have like screwed up spending their keys right from the get-go. So I'm sure a lot of people are going to appreciate the free respec. The vault respec, I mean. I fumbled my phone while looking through the vault last night and naturally purchased something that has essentially reset my key progress. I had just recently unlocked demon mode on death. Oh, smart demon mode. Okay. And was a few keys short of getting it back last night when I accidentally unlocked the wave accelerator toggle. Far from useless, but absolutely not the unlock I wanted. Fellow fumbler here, currently looking at my death ray toggle, going through all Doctor Strange iterations in hopes to find the one way it can be useful. That is a very clever comment. I like that. I like that a lot. Fellow fumblers unite. I mean, isn't there some sort of, like, when you go to click on it to unlock it, right? It still asks you if you're sure before it actually implements the click. So maybe like someone like accidentally clicked on it and then accidentally clicked unlock and it spent the keys, and that kind of sucks. There should be a third prompt. Like you click to get like a closer view on like how many keys it's going to cost. And then when you actually click to spend the keys, there should be another pop-up that says like, hey, are you absolutely sure you want to spend your keys on this? Dermish wasted the keys unlocking it, thinking there might be something better hidden inside. Sad mistake. It definitely sucks. I mean, if you're sitting on like 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 keys, it's not that big of an issue. It does suck that like there's now 5 keys wasted that could potentially help you unlock something in like the power tree or the enemies tree, which is probably where you're at, Dermish. Yeah, no. So yeah, I get why that's annoying, and I'm really happy that you're getting a respec then. Can you explain how the interest sprint card is intended to work in terms of death triggers, Viking funeral activations? I know something got messed up in v29, but it was confusing before that. I had heard that Viking funeral wouldn't trigger prior to v29. Is that different, or was it never like that? So I've never had Berserker Mastery, so I'm not 100% certain on how it works. I do know that Demon Mode has always pulled you out of Intro Sprint, but now it's going to be Demon Mode, Second Wind, and Smart Nuke will all pull you out of Intro Sprint, if I'm not mistaken. And I haven't seen anybody comment on like the new energy shield thingy, where you can make it so your energy shield only procs if it's saving you from a death save. I don't know if that one's going to work either. Jeremy says, you think much higher of me than reality does. I just, like, I remember you being significantly further in progression in Legends Tournament than I was. I mean, I could be mistaken. And I don't remember which stream or which Discord I remember you talking about your tower in. I just know I recognized the name and I was like, okay, this guy's like way beyond me. I'm big on respecting elders, you know. You do okay, 250 lifetime. Oh, okay. So you're stronger than Flipstar over here. Yeah, I'm gonna have a slow going month coming up here, just because this upcoming month is gonna be all econ to make up for the like 3 or 4 months I've done none. And then after that, I should really take off again and start getting like hopefully I'm still getting keys even while doing this like econ kick. Okay, yeah, that's where I remember you from. Yeah, hopefully I'm still getting keys even though I'm doing like full econ this next month. And then after that, like when I bump up maybe I go back to getting like top 15, top 10, that area again. That would be really nice. I mean, who knows? Maybe with like the huge econ boost that I get and I start pumping Workshop Plus again, maybe that'll be enough to keep me in key range right now. And then next month will just be icing on the cake. I start pumping my damage stuff, man. Not sure if it was answered, but Poison Swamp range slider is 25 keys. Yeah, it seems kind of expensive, but sounds about right with like the increase of keys like across the board. I mean, Legends didn't get changed, right? But with a lot of people getting keys in Mythic tournament now, I mean, it's essentially double in Mythic, right? Even when you get kicked out, you get 8 keys, which is horrible, honestly. Like, if you're capable of getting top 4 in normal Legends, and you're used to getting, like, 15, 20, 25 keys, getting kicked from Mythic and only getting 8 keys, like, that's gotta suck, dude. But honestly, I'm so excited for, like, the Tuesday, Wednesday tournaments, where we get to see people doing, competing in Mythic, because it is going to be an absolute bloodbath, man. It is going to be so entertaining to watch people compete there. That first tournament is just going to be like the best of the best of the best. All going heads to head. Like there's no good brackets. There's no, like, it's just, they're all bad brackets. There's some straight up Mad Max Thunderdome shit. The energy shield thing could be valuable to all the EHP players transitioning to hybrid hits. They could tank. Not wasting energy shield could prove. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why I was thinking highly of that specific upgrade, right? Because right now, like, if we're sitting there tanking like however many overcharge hits while our wall's down, or even like ray hits that aren't killing us, but they're eating up our energy shield, it would be nice to like get 3 guaranteed death saves out of it. That being said, like in Mythic, like, I mean, you're not really tanking shit, are you? So like, it'd be kind of like a wasted stat then. So if my goal is to progress into Mythic tier at some point, how good is that energy shield vault bonus gonna be now? Like, is that essentially just 25 wasted keys once I do get to Mythic? Kind of feels like it, right? So maybe I should come up with some sort of tier list, like some personal tier list for myself, deciding like what I should be spending my keys on. Like energy shield might end up being bait for me, that's 25 keys that I could have put into like the power or enemy tree at some point. Duck Sauce says I'm expecting to get like 15th place in the first Mythic tournament. It's gonna be rough. Duck Sauce, do you stream at all, man? I would really love to watch somebody's Mythic tournament, man. Dang, 15th place though, man. I am jealous, dude. Good for you, man. Good for you. It would be more of a Legends thing. Yeah, exactly, Dermish. Mythic is going to chew EHP up and spit out. But I think Mythic League, like, when you hit Mythic League, you're already beyond, like, just being EHP or just being class cannon. Those kind of, like, things shouldn't exist anymore. Like, even right now, like, I don't consider myself EHP. I'm more like EHP/CC, or, like, I lean more heavily into like the EHP aspect of the game. But by the time I hit Mythic, like, nah, like that kind of thinking won't exist anymore, man. I'll be happy if like the EHP that I've invested to prior to reaching Mythic is enough to help me tank maybe like 1 or like two hits when I hit Mythic. I mean, it's probably not gonna do shit. Saying, really? You're going to Mythic, huh? Yes, the energy shield we can work around by Devil Health. So every shot is a fatal shot to trigger Berserker Master. Yeah. That is huge. I really like that. So guaranteed Viking Funeral procs. Saying, I didn't know your shit was that developed, man. Dude, I've been hanging out with a Titan this whole time. I didn't even know. Yeah, getting 23, 28, or 33 keys per week for bouncing versus 40 keys per week can be rough. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking, actually. AFK. Like, it makes you really want to avoid getting demoted. But I mean, it goes along with what they've been saying, right? They want to avoid people like intentionally getting demoted in order to like net gain more than they would have in some other circumstance. I know people were doing that rubber banding between either Platin champs or champs and legends. I don't know exactly. I've always strived for excellence. I don't want to intentionally demote because it nets me something that Duck Sauce usually jumps in Discord and streams for tournaments, but I don't make videos or anything. Oh, okay. If you happen to stream in one of the Discords, man, I'll probably hop in there and watch you. If I happen to catch you. I'll probably have Mike muted, though. Those channels get like a little crazy, from what I understand. There's like 10, 15 people in there, probably all talking at once. Dermer said, I'll be sneaking into Mythic in about a week after the big dogs get moved up. I don't expect to stay long. Hey, dude, at least you're getting there. Oh, so another thing that Tower Man brought up in Tags' stream, saying how, like, Mythic League might require you to have previously unlocked Tier 23 to even be eligible to move up into the Mythic League. I don't think I agree with that assessment. But at the same time, like, it wouldn't be a bad thing, right? And Towerman's argument was there are people who would intentionally never progress into tier 23. Like, they would stay at tier 22 and never like get their wave count high enough to unlock tier 23, so that they would intentionally stay in Legends and just get first place over and over and over and over and over until they know for a fact they won't get demoted from Mythic League and get like that shitty key count. I'm just curious if that's actually going to be a thing or not. Because, I mean, is it currently... Is that how it works with Legends, too? I mean, it also prevents people from doing that, like... You know, where, like, you join last minute and you're in a bracket with, like, one or two other people, so you're, like, guaranteed to move up, or you're guaranteed to get first, second, or third. You know, some stupid shit like that. I assume it would like stop or yeah, I don't know what it would do for that, but I'm just curious if it works the same way with Legends right now. Like, if you haven't unlocked access to tier 17, are you even capable of getting into Legends from champs? I haven't seen anybody really talk about this, you know, until it was brought up on that stream. I hope I'm making sense. Let's see if this person explains the whole demon mode nuke thing. Not familiar with this Hyper Blitz guy, but demon mode plus nuke. Intro sprint plus doesn't allow demon mode, nuke, or missile barrage to be used until after it ends. However, Second Wind doesn't end Introsprint Plus. At least it didn't prior to version 29. Correct. I think they changed that. And I haven't been able to keep Introsprint Plus long enough to test it in version 29. Well, I mean, because they haven't done like a lower tier where it actually makes it all the way through. Smart Demon Mode and Nuke. Now, I'm not familiar with Smart Demon Mode and Smart Nuke interact with Introsprint Plus, but I believe it ends Introsprint. That's my understanding as well. Smart Nuke, Smart Demon Mode, since they're death saves, are going to end your Introsprint prematurely. Now, here's what they say about Viking Funeral. Berserk Plus works exactly the same as if you weren't using Introsprint Plus. The only difference is due to skipping waves in intervals of 9 and 100 waves through Introsprint Plus being only 11 waves. Basically, with a maxed Berserker Plus, you can make Viking Funeral last 90 to 100 waves instead of 9 to 10 waves. This is why most people pair Berserker Plus with Introsprint Plus, as that's a 62.5x damage boost for almost 100 waves. I have Berserker Plus maxed in version 28, however, in version 29, any death defy or damage taken would end Introsprint. So it almost works against it. Like that kind of helps shorten tournaments, I suppose. It just makes your Viking Funeral like less consistent, right? I don't even know how long it lasts for anyways. Can easily find out though. Oh, it's not even wave based, it's time based. Holy shit. Increases damage cap from Berserk to 500x for a limited time after Death Defy. So 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 90 seconds, 100, all the way up to 300 seconds, so about 5 minutes. Hey, what's up, Eagle 6? Good to see you, bud. Welcome to the stream. So 300 seconds and we're averaging, let's say you're in a tournament and you're not using Wave Accelerator. We got like 30-second wave time, so you got 10 waves basically, which is where this person's assessment comes from. Oh yeah, I better understand what this person's talking about. Outside of Introsprint, you're getting 9, maybe 10 waves of Viking Funeral. Inside of Introsprint, though, you're getting like 90 to 100 waves because you're getting 10 waves per wave. My next mastery, hopefully Berserk, unless I pivot to Cells. I know what you mean, Eagle 6. The Cells card is looking very juicy, dude. I know I'm going to be picking it up when I pick up my stone packs on the 1st. I'll be running 5 masteries simultaneously, which is good and bad. Yeah, saying thank you. 100 waves with Introsprint Plus. I didn't realize it was time-based and not wave-based. Like wave-based, I mean kind of like Demon Mode and Second Wind, like all of that stuff. Oh, and Nuke. Those are all based on like X number of waves, where it looks like Viking Funeral is just X number of seconds, which just converts to 9 to 10 waves at max level. So essentially, you need to be getting a Death Defy once every 10 waves, ideally. But you want it to refresh without going off, so once every 9 waves? But how can you guarantee that? Like, what's the recharge time on Energy Shield? Oh, okay. Dude, it says it like right on the card. Every 8 minutes. So if Viking funerals last for 5 minutes, and energy shields are recharging every 8 minutes, that means like you. How do you guarantee like full uptime on something like that? Eagle 6 said, "Damn, I would love to pick up 5 new masteries, get them all done in 1 month, and not string it out over 5 months." Dude, my econ just ignited, bro. I was doing like maybe like between like 15 and 20 trillion a minute. And now with the presets and specking out of like attack chip and going into summon, specking out of flamebot and putting those in the gold bot, I'm between like 65 and 70 trillion a minute now. Actually, FK says Viking Funeral is time based because it doesn't have a cooldown like Demon Mode, Second Wind, and Nuke. Okay, makes sense, but still, like if you're gonna be relying on like energy shields to let you safely proc Death Defies for Viking Funeral to be active, you just So you just stack the shit out of Death Defy, but it's never 100% consistent uptime. But you kind of maximize your uptime by having more Death Defy. I get it now. So by devoing, okay, it explains a lot, saying of why people end up devoing health to like force more Death Defies, right? Okay. So by Devo Health, you can get 50-50 chance with Berserker Plus. Gotcha. So it's like a coin flip every time. Bleep, bleep, bleep. You have Energy Shield. Oh, excuse me for yawning, guys. Energy Shield, Demon Mode, Nuke, Second Wind to back up if you fail. Gotcha. Okay, so ideally you want Death Defy, and you don't want the Energy Shield vault thingy. Oh, no, like you still want the Energy Shield vault thingy, right? Because you want normal Death Defy first, right? Then Energy Shield's protecting your health. So that's 3 more chances for Death Defy. And then after that, you have Demon Mode, Nuke, Second Wind. And hopefully between Demon Mode, Nuke, and Second Wind recharging, that's enough time for like another Energy Shield to come back up to protect you and give you another Death Defy chance. All right, I like it. I like it. I have a way better, way better understanding of Viking Funeral now. Thank you, Sing, and actually AFK, and I think Duck Sauce helped out as well. Appreciate you guys. Oh, I did miss what Duck Sauce says, though. The new Death Defy in the vault is additive, so we can get Death Defies much more often. You don't ever get full-time on Berserker Mastery, though. It's just a nice bonus. Yeah. Well, I mean, it triggers, like, when you need it the most, right? Like, you would have died otherwise, but now... you get a little bit more survivability out of it. I'm like, wait, is my smite turned off or something? Why are these scatters not like instantly friggin' blowing up? Oh, I'm at 3541, which means I must have just had like a commander. I bet they were commander buffed still. But how did it die? Did Nuke go off? Nuke must have gone off recently. No. Nuke comes off cooldown. Alright, whatever. Okay, so Eagle 6 should get a key on Saturday if I don't demote. Only 24 to go for auto restart. Do you really, like, is auto restart that important to you, man? Like, there's so many more there's way better upgrades that you can get, man. Like even an extra card slot for 5 keys would be better than going 25. Like let's assume you go 25 tournaments getting 1 key. Like you could have gotten 1 or 2 card slots. You could have gotten 1 card slot and auto nuke or auto demon mode. Like pick your poison. I would have liked to see auto restart beat way less keys. Like 5 keys would have been cool. Make it way more accessible for people. Bait more people into clicking it. Eagle 6 says, my health isn't high because my tower's crap. Does that count as health, Devo? That's the poor man's health, Devo. You know, they got poor man's damage slider. Yeah, we got poor man's health slider. You just don't have much health to begin with. High risk, high reward playstyle. Yeah, I get it, but then if like that, if that 500x boost in your damage just completely like eliminates everything for the next however many waves. I mean, if it guarantees that you get 10 more waves, kind of worth. Then you keep cycling the safeguards. Yeah, I totally. I mean, that's kind of what EHP does right now, saying just like at like a much dumber way. Like when we get to tier 16, instead of relying on damage to kill fleets, it's like, nope. Like our insta-kill mechanics are what's taking care of fleets for us. So on tier 16, like fleets are every 500 waves. Second wind comes up every 4. I don't need to explain this stuff to you. You know what I'm saying. At the point demon mode activating, surely you are out of intro. So any further berserk will only be about 9 waves. Yeah, but like the more death defies you get, the more berserks you get, the further you keep. You know, it's 9. You know, plus 9 or plus 10 waves guaranteed every time, right? Just about. Assuming you have the damage to keep going. 500x. 500x damage is... I mean, it's like a little bit. That's pretty good. I think with Vault and 100% substat, it's at, or really close to 50% death defy chance now. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what Sang was saying up above. Because you get 30%. Oh, there goes my nuke. When I don't need it. Whatever. It still reduces attack speed. You get 30% baseline, right? And then you get 2 substats. Substats are what, like 5% each? So that gets you to 40? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I can pull up on modules here. We'll just look at substats instead of guessing. Yeah, 5%. 5%. So 5% from primary. And then I assume like you're at least like 50% sub effect on your armor modules if you're fiending for more death defy. So you can get up to like 37.5%, and then there's some sort of like multiplier you can get as well. Or you were talking about it being additive from the vault, right? I mean, you wouldn't kick 9 waves out of bed if you're no longer doing the 100. Yeah. Right? Just put a bag over the head. Put the will on the headboard. 5 to 10 key range is what I was hoping for. More players should have access. Made this game way easier to manage. I agree. I hope I'm still getting keys even with like the self-imposed nerf I gave myself. And you know, on top of, well, I mean, I guess I didn't self-impose it. It's more like the fleet nerf that we got. Holy shit, dude! I jumped up to 90 trillion a minute now. How did that happen, guys? I like it. I know it's still like nowhere near what you guys are probably getting. Like Ukor, my good buddy that hops in here all the time. He is doing like between like 4 and 5Q a minute now. I'm super jealous of that. I hope I get around there relatively soon. Maybe once all these masteries finish. I've been pretty steady with my keys, actually, AFK. 1.2 keys is my average. So more often than not, I'm getting at least 2 keys. Usually if I have like a bad streak where I don't get them for a few tournaments, I'll make up for it and get like a really lucky bracket and get like 8 keys. And that'll make up for like the 1 or 2 bad tournaments. So steady flow, but it's not where I want it to be. My GC farm runs is 5 hours. I need restart for the night runs. Ah, I gotcha. Okay. It's also incredibly RNG, dying randomly. It's even more. So yeah. I understand where you're coming from now. Like as an EHP tower, and that's how I do my farming. My runs are extremely consistent, man. Like they are always. God, I hate fucking looking at this. For a while there, they were like consistently 10 hours, consistently 11, and then like right up until about a week ago, they were about 12 to 12 and a half. I'm hoping like dropping Flamebot Botbot trims them in half. I'm okay with this. The only problem is if my runs drop down to like 5 or 6 hours, that means they're going to be ending like in the middle of the night, like mid-sleep. I mean, okay, so honestly, like I usually sleep between 5 and 6 hours. So I'd be okay with like starting a run before I go to sleep. And then when I wake up, like between 4 and 8 hours later, I can just start the next run, even if I'm missing out on some time. But I'm pretty good about setting alarms. So not that big a deal for me as it is for you. But I do understand why you would want to get it now. Auto restart will make it full hands-free, but mainly reduce downtime in the night. I like it, yeah. Go for it, dude. I say go for it. You got to get that Ren Tower uptime to 24 hours. It was off 4 hours the other night. Oh, man. I haven't been looking at this run monitor. Is this for my current run? Yes, it is. All right, cool. I've never really, like, given this a close look, though. Real runtime. Okay, so I've... in this 2.5 hours, I've almost already gotten the same amount of coins that I get in a 12-hour run. Holy shit, dude. Looking at like 3.75Q an hour now. And it looks like it's bumped me up to... No, I'm still running about the same cells an hour. Actually, less. Because I haven't hit the elite spawn cap yet, and I don't have enemy balance mastery. But I do have the cells card. No cells mastery yet. So these numbers will go up. Just not until next week. As long as I'm not losing my like 5x5s right now, I'm okay with this. You said the vault gives about 10% death defy chance. Okay, so yeah. So if I had death defy primary and then death defy assist with only 50% sub effect, that would put me at 37.5%. Plus the 10% from the vault would get me like just under 50%. That's not bad. Might be a hard choice if I have demon mode unlocked by then. You make an interesting point though, Eagle. I gotta see. I gotta figure out like how long these runs are gonna be now. If they're at like an odd time, and I want them to be as consistent as possible. That's very important. Because if I have like one run that ends at 5K and then another run that ends at like 8K, like there's a bit of a disparity there. It's hard for me to keep track of. Yeah, we're looking at like a 2, 3, maybe even like 4 hour difference in runtime. So that'll give me something to think of. That might make auto restart a little bit more enticing. But I want more life-saving mechanics first. $500 keys for all the Death Defy chance. All right, so I mean, I don't have to worry about that anytime soon then. Thanks for that info. Eagle 6, you're at 60 trillion a minute with GC Farm and Tier 15. How many like econ masteries and stuff do you have? This isn't even my final form. I still need to like I need a core module with actual econ substats on it. Right now this is set up for tournament and I need to drop the black hole size. God, that's so horrible. I'm really hoping when I pull modules with all these featured banners, I need 3 more to get at second Prim C, and I can turn that into a farm module. But like looking forward, dude, if I'm leaning into damage, like I might not even be using Prim C. Oh man, I really wish we got substat presets, man. It would make it so much easier. I don't like it. It's like another thing that I'm stuck on right now. Because once I turn that second Prim C Ancestral, there's no way to shatter Ancestrals, right? Like, I've never tried, thank goodness, but... to my knowledge, there's no way to shatter an Ancestral. And once they add substat presets, maybe they add a way to do that? I think a lot of people would be pissed off otherwise. Eagle 6 hasn't thrown max store packs at it. I'm sure it would go up then. Yeah, for sure. Goldbot and BotBot gives me around 5x coins compared to a run. I forget to switch my bots. What's up, Poetic? Yeah. You'll have to do something. I'm. That's cool of you for just lurking. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I am still streaming. I wanted to end an hour ago, dude, and I'm still here. Like, the conversation is just that good, man. Plus, I kind of want to see, like, where this run ends up. The econ, like, the coins per minute keeps climbing, man. I thought it capped out at 70, and then it peaked at, like, 90 trillion a minute a few seconds ago. Oh, okay, Eagle 6. That's about what I have. I had, until last night, I had only Intrasprint and Wave Accelerator for econ. Last night, I bought Coin Mastery and Wave Skip Mastery. And then I'm going to swoop up Enemy Balance, Cells. Dude, why? I got Goldfish Brain, man. Extra Orb. There we go. Extra Orb's the last one. I'm picking those 3 up on the 1st of the month. And then those will go in the bottom 3 slots here. And I'm going to run those for 27, 28 days, however long. And get those done. Because I sure as hell, I'm not going to gem rush them. I would have loved to, man. You want to know what I was really thinking of doing? if none of these modules that they were, if they didn't announce any modules, or if all 4 of them ended up being shit, I was gonna save up enough gems to gem rush my defense percent from 23 to 50, all in one go. It's like 40k some odd. Yeah, around 40 or 44k gems to gem rush it. I was just gonna keep saving until I hit that, unless another lucky banner came around, and then I would have spent it on that. Did I see that Sky added a tool for the vault? No, I did not. I'm glad somebody did, so we can kind of take a look and see exactly like how many keys everything costs. We can go ahead and pull that up though. Give me a heads up, Poetic Piercer. Where can I find it? So I'm just not like going through all this stuff. Maybe, oh, it's probably just right here. Data, vault. No, this is not what I'm looking for. I mean, like, okay, so it lists everything in here. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. There you go. Damn, yeah, that's a lot of econ. I can't until I secure mid legends. Can't be dealing with the stress of demotions. I 100% understand where you're coming from, Eagle 6. That's exactly what I've been doing for the past 3 or 4 months. I wanted to get myself into a place where, like, I knew if I made the swap to full econ, I wouldn't get demoted from legends, and I would guarantee that I'm still getting like that amount of stone econ. Yes, I'm still live, chomp chomp. I don't think my bots allow you to link things in chat. Yeah, I think it just like auto blocked it, dude. Sorry. If you want to DM me on Discord, that'll work. I'll drop out of Discord since Ukor's not in there anymore. Oh, Chomp Chomp got sales mastery. Hell yeah, dude. I think a lot of people are doing the same thing today. It's too good, man. I think, was it Calculator who was in here earlier? Calculator and New, I think, both got it and got a huge bump in sales. Is this what you were looking at though, Poetic Piercer? Or is it in paths or tools? I'll keep looking for it, but I don't mind because I would like to enjoy planning out like my path for it right now. Workshop, discounts, modules, ultimate weapons, coins, vault path. Is this what you're talking about? Preset, current, run path. Objective damage. EHP. Oh, Sky does care about the EHP community. Imagine that. Coins per hour, recovery. %28 increase in cells just from max card. Right on. I have noticed like no increase right now, at least as far as my, I'll swap real quick and show you. As far as like my run monitor is saying, normally I get about 87k cells per hour. Oh, although it did jump up, I'm at like 84 now. So I think as I keep progressing through my run and more elites are just naturally spawning, it's going to continue to go up. Hopefully it exceeds what I was getting before. Because right now I'm at 235. Yeah, 235k for this run. And it looks like per run I normally get oh, okay, well this is over like a 12.5 hour run, so I don't know, that's kind of hard to it's kind of hard to use it as an example, right? if I'm getting like over 1 million. So yeah, we'll stick to cells per hour. All right, someone hit me up on Discord. Maybe that was... Who was it? The Poetic Piercer. Yeah, let's go ahead and accept. We'll go ahead and add you to friends too, man. Oh, you already are a friend. Oh, Chomp Chomp showed me some pictures here. So let's see. Okay, so one of them is pre-cells card. The other one is post-cells card. Tier 15, you're doing about the same waves. Last about the same time, 4 hours, 47 minutes, 4 hours, 48 minutes for the other one. You got coins earned. Coins earned about the same. Coins per hour about the same. Cells earned. You had about 90k more cells total. And then cells per hour went up by about 18k per hour. That's really cool. That means you can run all times 5s and then bank some excess. That's really good. Well done. Well done, Chomp Chomp. Paths Vault. Okay, yours is... Okay, so your link is just... Okay, cool. So it's in the input section. Okay, I swear this is where I was before. Okay, so I unlocked cards. How do I just +1 here? Oh, I just type it, I guess. 1. And then I got nuke automation. And then that's it. I'm done. that's what I've done so far, guys. My vault is done. So I have 1 card slot, and I have nuke automation, and I have 14 cards left over, which I'm saving to put into smart nuke. Can I zoom in on this? I can zoom in a little bit. Nice. Gets a little bit bigger for you. Keys to target. Okay, so now it's a total of like 73,000 keys to completely max out the vault. Yeah, that'll keep you whales busy for a while. Oh my god. So I'm estimating I got at least another 2k waves in this run. Cool. I'm glad that Sky added that to the to their site. I mostly use their site for the range visualizer, so I can set up things properly for tournaments. When ranged ult is in the picture, I have to kind of change my range around right now, just because my ranged enemy range lab is not maxed, and my swamp radius is not maxed either. And I need to make sure that ranged are making it into the swamp radius, and then getting smacked by a shitload of orbs. That is my goal right now. So as I increase both ranged enemy range lab and swamp radius, I'll be able to extend like my actual tower range to accommodate for that. Your vault is in like new condition, untouched. I mean, that's kind of like how mine is right now too. I've got 34 lifetime keys now, and since they increased the price of quite a bit in there, yeah, I'm still like a little baby boy. Eagles 3K into a 5K run, and I'm already 60K, which is the max for a normal run. That's your coins or your cells, Eagle? So it's like, it's got to be cells if you're saying 60K, because otherwise you'd be probably saying like 60 trillion if you're talking about coins. Unless it's typo. Zero lifetime keys. Hey, that's gonna change though, right? Have you been? Do you stick around in Legends League whenever you get there, or do you kind of like bounce back and forth, or like what's your situation right now? Because once you get through like the bounce back section, and you're just like you're staying there consistently, well, especially now since like even okay, if you manage to stay in Legends and not get kicked back, you're guaranteed at least one key. So 25 tournaments like that, dude. Oh, auto restart, hell yeah. Among other things. I don't know. Pick your poison. Okay, yeah. I had a feeling you were talking about the cells, 60K. Noise. You've been bouncing back. You stay once in a while. I think you're like, okay, give it like 2 or 3 or 4 tournaments for like, people to start moving up from Legends into Mythic. And I have a feeling that you're gonna start sticking in Legends. Auto restarts only 20 keys. Oh, okay, my mistake. I thought it was 25. Either way, I don't plan on getting it unless something crazy happens with my runs and they become wildly inconsistent. Again, like I don't think EHP really has that problem. I think EHP, for the most part, if you get to like wave like 5 or 6K, like odds are like you're gonna stay in that ballpark if you're EHP. I think I hear like GC having more problems with their runs being like I don't know, like sometimes it's 5K, sometimes it's like 7K. Don't quote me. Now that I've bought now that I have bought presets, I think I'll be okay. The times I didn't stay, I only had gold bot. Oh yeah. See, that's something that worries me, man. Because what I've been doing in tournaments right now, I've been going without gold bot this whole time. I have been strictly like tournament performance, and I've completely ignored econ for the past 3 or 4 months to get there. So now that like everybody else is going to be able to swap from their primarily econ setup and be able to, really optimize like their tournament performance, I think that bodes. It's not looking good for me. I think I'll still stay in Legends, which I'm okay with, but it's like a month where things are going to be real iffy for me. Now we'll see after like the next 3 or 4 tournaments, like I was saying. Chomp failed my goal of hitting one big Q before v29. Currently at close enough, man. Close enough. If anybody says differently, tell them to shut the fuck up. Chomp, you hit 1 big Q in my book. Grats on the one. Now, hey, what do you mean in advance? He already hit it. Eagle 6. Get with the program. Gotta celebrate the wins when they come along. I agree, dude. I agree. There's certain milestones in this game that are definitely worth celebrating. When you hit like the next letter of something, like that's, yeah. 1 big Q. I don't know, what's the one above that? S? 1 little S? when you hit like one little S coins or something, like that'll be another big one. Or like maybe when you hit like 100Q. I don't know. All I know is like every time I go on Reddit, there's someone posting like another, like an achievement post. And I'm not trying to shit in someone's cereal. It's just like not all of those achievement posts like really deserve, like, hey, I finally hit level 10 lab speed. Like, like you're such a baby. You're a baby tower, and I don't want to tell you how insignificant that is, but congratulations, I guess. I feel like an asshole now. Jesus. You're happy hitting one big S chain lightning damage. Pretty big milestone. Yeah, that's huge, man. I wish I was doing that much damage. Look at this. When amp strikes up, I'm at like 10, I'm at 10 big Q. And it's only up for a split second. Shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, I'm still streaming new. It seems to be the running gag for me chatters. Every couple minutes, like someone pops back in here. Holy shit, you're still going? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's about time for me to call it. I'm getting hungry. The sun's starting to go down. It's almost time to take my pups for a walk because it'll start cooling off. And I can actually take them without their paws burning on the sidewalk. But I had a blast, man. What a good stream, man. Been at it for like a little over 5 hours. Got all my presets set up. I got this run going. You know, I'll post something on the Tower Sanctuary Discord in my channel and post a screenshot of how this run ended up, just in case you guys are curious. And I'll try and document my progress, like as like all the econ masteries progress a little bit. Obviously, I got like my monthly progress video coming up here in like 3 or 4 days. Well, thank you, Chomp. Thank you. I'm glad you find me entertaining. I'm not as stinky drunk I am. Just be careful. You never want to be Punkin Drublick. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. I'm going to probably start working on my monthly tower update video now. The sooner I start it, man, like the sooner it actually pops off after like I buy the stone packs and stuff, so you guys can see what I did. I might change up the format a little bit, make it a little bit longer, and give like my actual thoughts and reasoning behind certain upgrades. That's something that I've noticed like a few other streamers have been doing. I do like to keep my videos shorter. I don't want my monthly update videos to become like a 40 or 50 minute like glazing session of like, look at my tower, it is so yummy. Don't you wish you were me? I'm not about that. I want to keep it like under 10 minutes if possible, maybe under 15 minutes this time around. Keep it interesting, keep it entertaining as always. And I don't know, we'll see how it turns out this time around. But I've got a few extra things that I'm adding to this one. I got a new intro for my videos. Added some animation to it. Hopefully you guys find it cool. And I learned a few more editing tricks since the last one too. So hopefully this next video is cool. As cool for you guys as it is for me to edit it. I'd rather spend that time engaging with you in live stream. Yeah. Like maybe I start streaming like a little bit more often. I gotta get the numbers up. Like I have a lot of regulars that are in here and stuff, and I really appreciate you guys. I gotta reach like a broader audience, I think. Get some more people watching, more people contributed and stuff like that. Because maintaining my computer and paying for like all the different subscriptions and stuff I need to keep streaming going like is not cheap. So hopefully like the creator code thing helps out there. But anyways, that's enough for one day. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for following me. Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you so much for liking the stream. I appreciate you guys. Love you, love you. Until next time, later, nerds.